Morning ladies, gents and teddy bears. Well, just thought, as we've got a bit of BBMF out, why not? Today it's all about the training. Look at this, a Chipmunk, the de Havilland Chippy, here it is, look at it. Oh yeah, that's right, look at this. The training aircraft of the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight. A very good morning to you, good evening or good day wherever you're watching from in the world. And we've got a Chipmunk. There are two in the BBMF's inventory. It can be used predominantly for training, of course, and it can be used for carrying out recce's at new venues as well. And I guess the odd tool or two if you need to take some parts. Right, let me see if I've got. Do I have it? I think I have. Teddy. Well, it's clear for takeoff, here we go. Look at this. go, the de Havilland Chipmunk, one of two in the BBMF, the Battle of Britain Memorial Flights Inventory, training the pilots. An honour to fly for the BBMF, of course, for what it stands for, a museum without walls. And these will be regular Typhoon pilots transitioning from their Typhoons to getting used to aircraft flying such as the Hurricane and then finally the Spitfire. So this will be the training aircraft for it. For many that are tuned in, may spark off some memories. Having an experience in a Chipmunk before. Maybe a Bulldog. Beautiful. So it'll practice all the usual touch and goes, low approaches, PFOs as well. Stop and goes, and it will also use the grass runway. Clear touch and go. Because of course BBMF, with the nature of their aircraft, they can use go, nice touch and go. So touch and goes allows the pilot to practice landings and takeoffs. And of course in the event of a quick emergency to get off the runway for any particular reason. start to the morning. Nice gradual, chilled out start, eh? Okay, might have a bit of a system error here. Sorry for getting a few drop frames. Let me just go and, apologies there, let me just go and see what's going on my end of things. 1 second, hold tight. Let's have a look, what's going on here, what we got here. Okay, it's just had a little reset. Okay, we'll keep a monitor on that. Okay, sorry about that. I'm just checking the health of the signal at the moment. Sorry about this. We'll see how it goes. We'll see if it gets any better or worse. Just turn that around. I'm just going to do a little health check on the older system there. Give me 1 second. Let me leave you with the Moggy here. hopefully that worked. Just did a few adjustments on our system end. Thanks for letting me know about that. Any things like that, just any major ones like that. You get the odd few frames drop now and again for whatever reason. We are using the technology of the world here. But we'll see how it goes. Clear, touch and go. Here we go. If you just joined us, Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Coningsby, Ted HQ. Very good morning to you. Very grey day here at Coningsby. Beautiful. Lots of training in by Chippy, the Chippy 9-6 call sign of the de Havilland Chipmunk. Clear, touch and go, here we go. Allows the pilot to practice lots of landings and departures, and for this pilot we'll go on to fly the T6 just for the last stages of the training, the T6 Harvard, the yellow one that we see here, and then eventually the Hurricane and then the Spitfire. I believe that's the order it goes in. startups as well on the main ASP. Pilot there in Moggy. Morning, you alright? Hello. Oh, you alright? You good? Oh, class. No problem at all. Soon. Low approach, I think, this one. That's a lovely approach. Look at this, beautiful. Control, look at this. Yeah, if I remember correctly, once they're a new pilot assigned to the BBMF, which is an absolute honour to fly these beautiful aircraft, which means so much. We've seen the T6 Harvard. I believe they go into that, their final stages of the training, and then they move on to the Hurricane, if I remember that correctly from previous times, and then eventually the Spitfire. I mean, what an honour to fly these. Spitfire, Hurricane, Lancaster, Dakota. That must be something that's, you know, must mean a lot. Even just to see the aircraft fly. You need a ground crew team and a pilot to fly it. And of course, if you are visiting Coningsby, don't forget you can visit the BBMF Museum and book yourself in for a hangar tour. The museum and the gift shop, of course, open to the public. The museum is free. The hangar tours, I don't know the price of the hangar tour. There is a car park just outside dedicated to the BBMF visitor centre. Just a pre-warning, you can't actually take any bags into the BBMF hangar tour. You are technically going on you know, it's a functioning, you know, it's a functioning hangar, so that you're walking onto a base there. So please bear that in mind. Luckily, the car park's across the road if you have to put your bags in there. But of course, just, you know, be mindful of that kind of thing. We are live here at RAF Coningsby in the Spotters car park. How are we doing? Hope you're well. No, the hangar tours are not free. I think they're about £15. I can check for you actually. Let's have a look. I can't remember what the latest is. BBMF hangar tour. Let me just check for you so I know for myself. Unless I don't know if they advertise it. Guided tours. Oh, £11.50 per adult. Thank you. That's great. Thanks a lot for that. Yeah, £11.50 adults, concessions 10, family ticket 29.50, etc. Children 5 to 16, 650. Students £10, of course, with proof. Under 5s are free. BBM, if you are, you can, of course, treat yourself to a BBMF membership, a yearly annual membership. I think it was £35, is it, a year, something like that? And that's, of course, allows you to get entry for a hangar tour as you please, of course, availability permitting. Hope you enjoyed yesterday's action at RAF Mildenhall. What a day that was. Beautiful to see not only the tactical departure of the A400, which left everyone a bit stunned, but the training of the Special Operations Wing, the 352nd Special Operations Wing, the 752nd Special Operations Group, together with their Special Forces, formation takeoffs, flying together, carrying out various types of training. Let's focus on the Typhoons for a moment. Let's see what we're going to get. So, Typhoons will be going out very shortly. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 pilots in their Typhoons. So get ready. It'll be Foon time. Hiya, you alright? I don't on me, they're online at the minute. I'll have to... Oh, nice one, thank you. Yeah, they're online, alright. Yeah. Hello, mate, are you alright? Hiya. Oh, you're going to watch them? Yeah, definitely be good. Yeah, enjoy. Yeah, be on there. So give us a thumbs up, yeah? Nice, nice. Nice one, enjoy. Get ready for Foon time, ladies, shrimps and teddy bears. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Coningsby. Ted's home, Ted HQ. Our squadron leader Ted Coningsby, always proud to be here. Snow Master, how you doing? Very good morning, good afternoon, good evening. White Wizard, what up? How you doing? Bob Mac UK, good to see you. Alan Burden, Christine Barnes, Jenny B, Meth, Davey, John O'Neill, Remco DeVray, Christine Barnes, Margot Baxter, how you doing? Wee Stevie Boy, Joshua Brown, Andrew C, Nick Samuels. Who else we got here? Let's have a scroll through. MC Mark, Alex Raven, Sharon Pilkington, how you doing? A good morning to you. Yeah, Chipmunk giving us a bit of a warm up for today in this cold grey day. Typhoon squadrons here at Coningsby. 29, we're looking at 29 squadron right here, the operational conversion unit. Oh yeah. The role of the operational conversion unit is to train our future generation of Typhoon pilots. These pilots have the new students. They would have had their successful fast jet training completed at RAF Valley in the Hawk T2. And if their career is the Typhoon, they'll come here, fly with Coningsby. So all squadrons, before they go into the Typhoon squadrons, they will all come here at Coningsby to train. They will fly with 29 Squadron. Of course, Coningsby naturally has qualified flying instructors as well to train them. So the likes of the Typhoon Display Team's pilots, such as, of course, Turbo, he will then naturally carry on as a role training our future generation of pilots. But that's not all that 29 do as well. They carry out all the training. They do policing. The pilots of 29 will do air policing and that kind of thing. Also got 41 Squadron, a test and evaluation squadron. They test out the latest and greatest equipment, check it out, try it out, software, ordnance, anything like that. They'll check it out, report back. Their HQ is actually the warfare headquarters out at RAF Waddington. Next up is 12 Squadron that are on this side of the base as well. We've got a Royal Air Force and Qatari Emiri Air Force coalition, like a joint squadron of the two air forces, and that's all regarding the interest of Qatar purchasing and utilising and using the Eurofighter Typhoon. Our next two squadrons, they're frontline combat ready squadrons. Free Fighter Squadron, first to fly heavier than aircraft. Formed near Stonehenge, hence the megaliths, the trilophons. Get it? Trilophon? Get it? And you'll see the three, and also linked with mythology is the cockatrice, the first creature in mythology to fly heavier than aircraft. But I've also argued this point, I think it's actually Pegasus, but maybe those two can have a little word with each other. And next up is number 11 Fighter Squadron, the world's oldest dedicated fighter squadron since 1915. They've retained their fighter role since then. So it's the world's oldest dedicated fighter squadron, as far as I know. This is part of the BBMF, Battle of Britain Memorial Flight. Not actually used in formations or fly pasts, as far as I know. It's used just for training, and they can use it for carrying out recce's at new venues, etc. That's why sometimes you see it go off somewhere as well. Pilots can also practice their displays in this as well. You alright? You good? Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh yeah, you alright, buddy? Good. Good to see everyone. How are we all doing? How are we all feeling? So we've got 4 Typhoons spooling with pilots in. One of the canopies closed, just to the left of Moggy. This one's waiting. Could be a flight of 4, flight of 2, a Singleton and a flight of 3. Just don't know yet, but we will have 4 Typhoons departing very shortly. We are in the official viewing area, ladies, gents and teddy bears. So park sensibly and legally, and of course if you're venturing off to cross the road, it is a busy road, do take care. It's a 60 miles per hour road, and if you've got little ones, please look after them on that road. And of course yourself as well as an adult. I know how excited we get, and we're just having a look down at our viewfinder or the LCD screen of our cameras or phones, and quite excited about what we've just taken. But please, next minute you're on the road, all right? So do take care. Again, the same rules apply. Please don't touch the fence, climb the fence, rest your ladders on the fence as well. There are crash gates dotted about. Again, these need to be kept clear at all times. Please do not block any crash gates at all. Under no circumstances do you block that and park there at all. Hiya, you alright? You're good? Yeah, good, thank you. I might keep dry, yeah. No. There is a red and white fence as well, ladies, gents, teddy bears. You are not to position yourself there. That is a message from the base as well. I've seen a post on their social media about the dangers. The red and white fence just over there. Please, it is, you know, created for the jet blasts. It is quite close to the road, hence they have a traffic light control system to stop cars, because it can cause a lot of damage. And if you think it can cause damage to a car, I'm not sure what it's going to do to your health and your ears. Especially if a pilot gets the landing wrong a little bit, this could end your trip to Coningsby. So please do stay away from that red and white fence. You know, there are circumstances. Waddington have them as well. You will be asked to move on, especially if either the RAF MOD or the police around that can move you on. So please just look after yourselves on that note, all right? Anything suspicious, you know, this is the sad times that we live in, unfortunately. Of course, if it's an emergency, call 999. But, you know, things like flying drones, just doing something that can cause harm, you know, don't have that in the back of your mind. You know, with things like that this day and age, you know, flying drones is illegal. Laser pens as well can get you in serious trouble. There are instances where, you know, we've heard that laser pens are aimed at pilots, and it's not good, it's not clever. You know, if you see something very suspicious, you know what I'm talking about. We always say as a channel, please do it discreetly. Don't you know, confront people like that. Just, you know, take notes, drive off somewhere safe and report it. You know, we can do a lot outside the wire, you know, to protect those that are inside the wire. This is the sad times that we live in, unfortunately. But you know, we're here to enjoy. We are a military aviation enthusiast channel. Right, so one Foon taxiing now. Oh yeah.
It's Foon time.
Helen, Scott, how you doing? Hope you're good. Lady Corsa. Michael Wright, hope you enjoyed yesterday. That was amazing. Don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Let's ride. So they're using runway 25. They'll be coming towards us. Wind very calm, cold Dover calm. Eurofighter Typhoon. The family version Typhoon there, look. A two-seater. That has been nicknamed. There are quite a few nicknames for the two-seater. It can be called the family version. I've heard that before from 29, but I think there's another now. I think it's called a tub. It might be called a tub as well. Bathtub, you know. Anyway. Babsar, thank you very much. Foonish. Millions of them. Mark Richards, how you doing? Hope you're good. Nice, right over the viewing area. Beautiful. That's 3 Typhoons that have left from the hangar. So there's still another 1, 2, 3 to go out as well. So we've got a good portion of Typhoons to start the morning. Again, I think similar scenario to Monday, where it was pretty much predominantly 29 taking the scenes. It is Bring the Noise. White Wizard, what up? How you doing? Hope you're good. Absolutely, bring the noise. It's time to send it. Here we go, it's foon time, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Let's ride. Blakey boy, how you doing? Hope you're well, man. Good to see you on here. Foonbury Avenue, I like that. 977 of you watching. Let's get 1,000. Hit the like, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hit the like. It does have a major impact on our channel. It does help the channel grow, especially the stream. YouTube love a happening stream, happening chat, and lots of you. If you hit that like button, hopefully we reach 1,000 likes. Hopefully YouTube can recommend us. Hopefully, fingers crossed. And if we do get that recommendation, then that would be beautiful with more exposure. Hopefully that exposure could lead to more viewers, and of course we can hopefully convert them to becoming part of the Ted Coningsby's channel's fans, eh?
No, that's not very likely.
Synchrotones, oi oi to you. Argan, how you doing? Lots of instructions going on here. Not sure if I heard the ORP. Let's have a look what's going on here. ORP is a kind of like an EOR. It stands for Operational Readiness Platform, ORP. It's where the aircraft can just wait for whatever reason. It could be one of the Typhoons or aircraft in their flight having a bit of troubleshooting, so they can wait there safely for the next one. Or they might want to allow another flight before them to go first, that kind of thing. Yeah, I did hear that right. They are taxiing to the ORP. Or maybe one wants to go on its own for whatever reason. But it is there. It's a bit like the EOR, like I said. It's called an ORP here at Coningsby, Operational Readiness Platform. Yeah, this one's, I believe this one's going out on its own. Let's have a look. Or is that, or is this one got the issue? Hang on. Yeah, this is taxiing back. Yeah, that's right, that's what I heard. So one of them's got an issue. So it's taxiing back. Yeah, so it was obviously in the flight, and I'm going to guess that they'll either wait for it to get a spare. Right, Moggy's just taxiing as well for the Moggy fans. Nice memories this year seeing Moggy display. It's been put in the 80th D-Day anniversary with 257 squadrons markings there, and you can tell it's 257 by the first two letters, Foxtrot Mike. Every squadron had 2 digits to identify which squadron it was. Of course, it was very cryptic, wasn't obvious. And then the third letter to identify the flight itself. So this was G. It was done A to Z. I have actually seen a tiny little 2. I need to research that. Is that because they rolled over 24 flights, right? So they had more than 24 aircraft, so therefore maybe they had another letter A with a 2 on it. Perhaps, maybe, could be. That's what I'm thinking. Because obviously, if you've got over 24 aircraft in your flight, in the squadron, then you're going to need more letters, right? So 24 it is, but I've seen a 2, so that was quite interesting. So yeah, 257 squadron done in the livery of the Hawker Typhoon, which was a similar aircraft to the Typhoon today at that time. Okay, so it obviously didn't have fly-by-wire, and certainly didn't have a Rolls-Royce EJ200 engines there. But the camo, the same. The roundel with the yellow around it and the yellow leading edges of the front of the wings, again to identify friend from foe. The black and white stripes you can see there, the invasion or D-Day stripes, but don't forget that invasion stripes on the Hawker Typhoon were actually done and applied before D-Day on the Hawker Typhoon. The only thing missing is the shark's mouth, which was actually proposed, but it got declined for whatever reason, or they just thought no, or maybe it just they couldn't really put it on there, could they? I don't know. Would have been cool though, wouldn't it? And yeah, like the likes of the Swordfish, I remember reading about the Fleet Air Arm already doing the black and white stripes. There were various methods of identifying friend from foe as well. And I remember the Swordfish, if you remember the Fairy Swordfish of the Fleet Air Arm, the Royal Navy's. They had black and white stripes on there. It was to identify again friend from foe. Done quickly with a broomstick. The width is actually the width of a broomstick. Applied broomstick into the black paint, then into the white paint, and from what I've read, there were occasions where the paint wasn't even dry yet. Here we go, food time. You know it is. You know it is. Send it. That's how the Typhoons do it. You know it is. We'll go once these three are up. Yeah, we could off. Teddy bears. Welcome to Ted's home, RAF Coningsby. So yeah, yellow was used around the roundel, get it, as a quick sort of colour to identify, and it was applied on darker aircraft or camo. And lighter aircraft emitted the yellow around the roundel. It was something that you can see quick. Yellow means good. Yellow means friends. And you may not think, you know, with the D-Day stripes, of course, you know, with some of the liveries, it's easy to lose sight of what's what out there. Some other methods of actually applying the Union flag underneath the wings or on top of the wings, if I remember correctly, but that didn't help, because obviously as you're flying at speeds, you're trying to work out a flag, whereas a quick, like black and white stripes or yellow, was a quick way to... I mean, this was used as well in the United States Army Air Forces, such as applying like a bit of red on the back of the tails, or just, there were other methods to help out and identify between friend and foe, but... about to depart. Can be used by any of the qualified Typhoon pilots. It's not solely dedicated to displays or anything. Soon will be in blue skies very shortly. Really Morton-like conditions. Still got the Chipmunk
Probably will do. One is passing flight level 7. Well, Rockford. 142 is passing flight level 45. Well, Rockford, flight support for 331 at 1.
I can hear another Typhoon spooling, which is good. There we go, taxi from the main with Alpha. So again, when they say the main, that's the main aircraft servicing platform, ASP abbreviated, and they'll just say main. Pilots just say the main. They'll say taxi to or to the main, whether they've come back or about to taxi out. Up here in negative words, that means all good, nothing to say, go for it, taxi. Negative words, press. I love the talk, I love it, I love the band, I love the chit chat that you hear on the radios, it's pretty cool. Whatever the issue was, it's been, I was just about to say, yeah, whatever the issue was, it's been rectified. Now, I can't remember if there was two in here, you know. So, whatever the issue was, it's certainly been rectified. The family version Typhoon going out. Typhoon FGR4 Fighter Ground Attack Reconnaissance Mark IV. It was once designated as F2, but redesignated as FGR4, and that's to really give it the title of the role that it plays. So it's a fighter aircraft, a ground attack aircraft, and reconnaissance. Played a major part in Operation Elamy as well in the ground attack role. And reconnaissance as well. Who enjoyed yesterday though? Who enjoyed the CV-22 Ospreys with their 7 special ops, the 352nd Special Operations Group, 752nd Special Operations Wing, carrying out casualty evacuation known as CASEVAC, troop extraction. I mean, that it was just, it had everything, didn't it? Formations of taking off and landing in formation was just incredible to see the 2 ship of the CV-22 Ospreys there. It was really, really impressive. Lots of memories, I'm sure, been flashed back to all of you. I'm always fascinated with the view the pilot gets. I mean, look how long that nose is. And if you look at the Spitfire, the distance between the cockpit, the view of the pilot to where the propeller is, it's quite some distance. It's a lot shorter in the on the Hurricane. And the angle as well that they're sat at. Okay, fuel time. Here we go. Emptied out. Well, what a morning. Good start to the morning. I think that's our morning lot. I think, like I said, it's going to be similar to Monday, where it was just 29 Squadron doing their training. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Ted's quite excited. He loves being at home, I know. And Ted just loves seeing his Typhoons. I think there's been some sort of issue on our right. Is that the helipad over there? Everything's alright. Doesn't look good. A helimed just to my right. I'm not sure. Let me just check. I hope everything's all right. Not obviously not good when you start seeing stuff like that. It seems to be, yeah. That. I mean, I won't. You know, I won't be. Just to give you an idea of what that noise is. I think it's a little. I don't know what that is. Surely something's going on over there.
Pretty sure that's National Grid.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
These were on yesterday.
National Grid?
But it's National
Really?
Grid.
Okay.
Yeah, power lines and that.
Oh, well, that's all right then. It's just nothing serious. That's all right. I was going to say it's yellow, and I was thinking, okay, a National Grid. Cool. Oh, well, that's all right. And I'll let's get a little bit more heli action. Hello. National Grid been featured on the Ted Coningsby channel. Look at this. Electricity, you're right. It does have electricity written on that. It's not military, but it's electricity. I guess they have to probably do some visual inspections on their electricity lines. That's one way to do it. I've never have thought. There you go. So, camera on the front can detect. Oh, so it's got a little camera, an infrared camera on the front of that. Thanks, man. Thanks, Perry, for the info. Well, this is pretty cool. Look at this. I mean, that's going to need some skill, though. That is a highly dangerous job to do if you're going to be flying in a helicopter close to proximity of electric lines, power lines. I mean, this is a bit random, isn't it? I think there's a little camera on the back as well, actually. Thanks, Barry. So, thanks a lot, Perry, for the info. But the camera on the front is an infrared and can detect overheating elements on the power lines and pylons. That's so cool. Well, who'd have thought it, eh? That was pretty cool, man. I certainly enjoyed that. There we go. Nice. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? How we doing, Ted Coningsby channel? My name's Nick, also my cameraman and commentator. How we doing? Well, that was a good start to the morning. So we got 29 Squadron doing their training, and of course to train our future generation of Typhoon pilots. How we doing? My name's Nick, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, who's back home. He loves it here at Ted HQ, and it's been another sort of classic training for 29 Squadron today. So lots of Typhoons up. Lost count, must be about what, nine or so, maybe 10, no more than 10, but I think 9. Actually, there was 9 I counted. Yeah, 9 it is. 9 have gone. Cool. I think that's 9. Anyway, did count 4 and then 5 from the hangar. So yeah, nice one. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. So I've got a feeling it'll be a bit like Monday with a few surprises, like the Chipmunk and the that helicopter there from the electricity board, the National Grid. That was pretty cool, man. Thanks, Perry, for the info. Just first of all, I just want to say an apology first of all to the crazy duck lady, Anne. Anne, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to make it. The crazy duck lady, who's not here today, and she's finished. It's our last day tomorrow, and unfortunately I can't be there tomorrow. A crazy duck lady, Anne, who has been raising money with and working and volunteering for the Royal Air Force Association charity with all her goodies. I'm sure many of you have bought pin badges, rubber ducks and teddy bears from her stand, which was over there. And I'm really sorry I can't make it. I know it's your last day. I was hoping, which is why I picked Monday and Tuesday, I was hoping I could see you. She's raised thousands of pounds for the Royal Air Force Association, and tomorrow is her last day. And thank you for what you've done. Thank you so much, and enjoy your plane spotting career for the rest of it. Now, it is sad times. It'll be you know, blessed. I just I wish you all the best anyway, and thank you from myself and Ted and all the crew from the Ted Coningsby channel. So we are in the viewing area. Feeding the nation in the Spotters car park is Steve and his burger van. So do check out breakfast, brunch, and lunch. He's normally here about sort of 8-9 o'clock till about sort of 1:30, 2. So just bear that in mind, okay? There are no toilet facilities, so you'll have to improvise. There are bins provided as well for you to either take your litter home with you or use the bins provided. They're really good, solid lid ones, so they haven't got holes in them. But well, we say as a habit, as a channel, bring rolls of the little... Oi, oi. Bring a bag. You know, get in a habit of bringing those white bin liner bags, you know, those swing bags, swing bin liners, that's the ones, those white ones. They're really cool to have as a roll in your car, because you might go on a little trip to the beach or go Macloop or somewhere where there's no bins provided and you can put them in. We do that at Lake and Efe a lot because the bins got holes in them and it can get quite windy as it's all open and things just fly out again, so it creates FOD if it goes onto the runway, again defeats the object. So we usually put it all in the bag and then put it in the bin. It just makes sense. But there we go. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears, and yeah, we'll keep you posted on what's happening today. Oh, yesterday, Mildenhall stream, right? The CASEVAC, the casualty extraction. That was amazing. The troop extraction and the casualty evacuation. Sorry, I got that completely mixed up. CASEVAC is called, casualty evacuation and troop extraction. So kind of blended those together, didn't I? I suppose you could extract casualties. That was amazing. Seeing the 2 CV-22 Ospreys in action, dropping troops off and then extracting them. Absolutely brilliant. I mean, that was amazing. And a lot of you who have served, I think they had a few flashbacks, bringing back memories. Normally, thanks Chris for the info, normally they'd put some smoke so they can check out the wind direction, but of course I think because it was an active airfield and you've got a windsock, I don't think they had an issue just working out where the wind was. But that was incredible yesterday, really enjoyed it. And of course, big salute to the French Air Force pilot, that A400, a tactical departure, man. 50-60 degree pull-up, beautiful. It was it's a heavy's equivalent of like a performance takeoff or a quick climb. Absolutely brilliant. It's called a tactical departure, or I think that's the official name. I've seen combat takeoff, but I think it's tactical. Whichever, they both sound good. Right, let's see what we got. I think, yeah, the hangars are empty. There's nothing to report there. The helicopter's back. I mean, that's pretty cool, isn't it? That's so cool, man.
Alright mate, thanks.
Good,
Really
good.
good, how are you?
Amazing, thank you.
You on air at the moment?
Always.
Always. Okay, well I don't want to disturb you.
No, you're all right, man. You're all good.
Can we...
You're all right.
You want a photo?
Yeah, sure.
Can we get a selfie?
Too right.
I know, yeah, I'm sorry, I know your name's not Ted, we know, everybody probably
You
knows
can call
you.
me Ted if you want. It's an honour for Ted.
What is
Give
your
me-
name?
Nikos.
Nikos.
Yeah, give me 2
Nikos,
ticks.
you've given us, at home, we're from Worcestershire,
Oh, lovely.
and we come up today just to, you know,
Yeah, why not?
first time ever up to the base, and step in, Gabe, and let's get a photo with Nikos.
Oh, come down if you want, man.
Oh, well, no, I don't want to disturb your work, mate.
Mate, I'm coming down. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
I've just got to just give me 2 seconds,
Sure.
and I'll come down, mate. Right, be right back. How you doing? All right.
You know what? This is a free work. He's ready to fly already. This is his chosen future.
Oh, that's good.
So
awesome.
you know, it's not.
Right,
we're not
grab
just.
a pit.
And
Where are we? Here.
well, we're in front of you.
Right.
I'm going to go that way, and we're going to go with the van.
Oh, I'll tell you what. Come round the back. Come this way and get the whole nice little backdrop. Look.
Oh, sweet!
Better, isn't it? There we go. There we go.
I know how to do it. Somewhere there.
Yeah.
Brilliant,
All
mate.
right.
Thank
yeah,
you
no
very
worries.
much.
Yeah, no problem at all.
Yeah, we're at home in Worcester, and you know, we get you on, and
Yeah,
you
nice
bring
one.
us so much joy watching the.
Oh, cool. Thank
watching
you.
the stuff go
Thanks
out.
very much. How long have you been? August 23.
Okay.
And it's just look back. Just kept going.
The interest is phenomenal, isn't it?
Yeah, it's brilliant. Yeah, it's
All this stuff.
you know, it makes people happy as well. Keeps them, you know, keeps them busy, keeps them
That's
educated,
right.
and
Gives them an interest.
yeah, and it inspires the future gen to join as well. You know, it's and not just planes. You know, we talk about all the roles as well that go with it, and the importance of it. So yeah, it's good.
Yeah. You fly yourself at all?
No, I pay for that. I just I go on holiday so that no, I don't fly. No, I did when I was a kid.
Yeah. Well, I just wanted to know if you did a bit of light aircraft.
No, I didn't. No, someone said you should do it. I'm like, I'm actually thinking about it. So that'd be a turn.
Well, even if you only get yourself a couple of trial flights out, So yeah, thank you.
No, what's your name?
Steve, I am.
Steve?
Gabriel.
Gary. Nice to meet you, Steve. Gary. Nice
Gabriel.
one. Gabriel. Sorry. Yeah, thanks. Definitely.
Mate, rock and roll, 62 years. Thanks ever so much for what
worries,
you do, mate.
No
Lovely.
worries.
Cheers.
No, is that rain? Come on, rain. Give me a break. It's following me. Well, it's not meant to rain today. It's not much rain, it's just a bit of a... Well, was not expecting rain this morning, but it's not much rain. It's not. I don't know if you can class that as rain, to be honest, but it's more of a misty spray. That's what I class it. So that was pretty interesting, seeing that yellow electricity helicopter. It's used by National Grid. I'm looking at it, they use an EC-135, an Airbus EC-135 helicopter. painted in bright yellow with the words electricity on both sides. And it operates out of Bristol Airport and Nottingham Tollerton Airport, and patrol pylons, and they patrol pylons and power lines for damaged parts, wear and corrosion, and vegetation growing too close to a line as well, which well, that's obviously, you know, I never thought about that role at all. And it delivers poles and other heavy loads to inaccessible areas. They can restore power as quickly as possible, string lines to make the task more efficient and avoid land damage as well. The helicopters are safer, more cost effective and less resource intensive than climbing the entire pylons. Imagine the, you know, how much, you know, time and effort that would take to actually physically check, you know, a human being going up a pylon and checking it. Using a helicopter would be a lot quicker. Never ever thought of that in a million years, that would be something that actually happens. But there we go, live on the Ted Coningsby channel. We got to see a little bit of it, didn't we? Absolutely amazing. National Grid making a little feature on the Ted Coningsby channel live here at Coningsby. Who'd have thought it?
Effective, short and stabilising the control wheel, slightly out of the
The helicopter's back, as you can see there. Look at it. Oh, this is cool, man. I like this sort of thing, and it involves aviation as well. But I just think, you know, that's, you know, amazing, you know, that this sort of thing takes. But I never thought about it. Never thought about it. It's cracking, that is. And it involves aviation as well. Aviation and electrics. One would say it's electrifying. Sorry, I stole that one from one of our viewers just then. I like that.
I guess.
How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. It's just brightening up a little bit. Hopefully the drizzle's gone. But yeah. Yeah, sure, give me a sec, I'll come down. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Just having a cup of tea, a little quick break. How you doing? All right, yeah? Right, let's go.
Look, Daddy's in the plane.
You all right? Yeah, sure. Did you want a photo? Yeah, let's do it. Let's take it you want, not me. Yeah, you're not one of those. no, he does warn you quite clearly when you stay. It does. Be careful. I know. No, if it'd been in the night, you might be different. Yeah, you can get it at 4 in the morning. Yeah, a little wake up call. It shapes the place. It's brilliant. It's worth just going there. Oh yeah, we were coming back in the summer with your dad. Big planes back. We just go to sit. Well, thanks for the follow. Not at all. Very much. Thank you. Thanks for what you do. No worries. Thank you very much. Bye. Thank you. Right. Let's have a look what we got here. Just having a cup of tea and a quick refresh of what's going on. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? So don't forget, if you just joined us, hit that subscribe button as well. Come and join us. Give us a subscribe. Oh, we've just hit 73.4k. Woo! Thanks, man. My goodness me, that is a quick climb. Tell you what, shall I do my random fact of the day? Shall we do it? Let's do this together. Hang on. This could go horribly wrong, by the way. Right, here we go. Thank you, everyone. Thanks, everyone who's got us to 73.4k. Right, here we go. The Guinness Book of Aircraft Facts. And today's random fact, picked at random. Oh, that was a good shot. What's this? All right, here we go. Right, here we go. Ready for this? I'm going to pick this one here. I've just randomly picked it. Let's have a look. Let's pick this one because there's quite a few randoms in here. Oh, here we go. I'm just looking at this one. It's a nice, sweet and neat random fact of the day. You ready? The first aircraft designed to save life was the man-carrying sea rescue kite, developed by Irishman Cordner and first flown in 1859. And on the same page, hang on, no, let's do this random. Ready? Here we go. Right, what's this? The first turbojet powered all-weather fighter to serve with the Royal Navy. You ready for the? Anyone know that one? Anyone know the answer? The first all-weather jet-powered turbojet fighter to serve with the Royal Navy was the de Havilland Sea Venom, which first entered service with number 890 Squadron, which reformed at Yeovilton, Somerset on the 20th of March 1954, and at the end of 1958, 3 Sea Venoms of number 893 Squadron carried out the first firings of Fire Streak missiles by an operational fighter squadron of the Royal Navy. And shall I just do one more? Go on then, the one underneath it. The last operational sortie by an RAF Supermarine Spitfire, this is cool, was that made in Malaya on the 1st of April 1954, the aircraft operating in a photo reconnaissance role. And that pretty much makes sense really, wasn't it? Because the PR-19s you're starting to get, you know, in the later marks. But there you go, I love this book. Recommended by the Ted Coningsby channel. It's brilliant. It's a great one. Go on, shall I do one more? Go on, should we go back in time? The first national balloon race held in America was won by John Barry and Paul McCullough on the 5th of June 1909. Their distance covered was around 378 miles. Shall I do one more? Go on, one more. Let's pick this one. What's this? Oh, God, what is that? What is this? What's this? A Solar One. Okay. No, it's a bit morbid, that one. There's just a few disasters. We don't want that. Hang on, I've just gone to this. What's this? They're getting a bit emotional as you start getting. They're not family friendly. Some of them, if you know what I mean. Let's go a little bit over here. What's this? I'm going to pick a random one. Okay, well, as we've had a helicopter, let's end it with a round-the-world helicopter flight completed between the 1st and 30th of September 1982 was made by Bell 206L Long Ranger 2, Spirit of Texas, piloted by H. Ross Perrott Jr. with J.W. Coburn as his co-pilot. Flown from Dallas, Texas, it established an FIA-accredited round-the-world speed record for helicopters in subclass E, 35.4 miles per hour. Oh, here we go. The disbanding of RAF's last Vulcan bomber squadron, number 44 at Waddington, Lincolnshire, officially on the 21st of December 1982, representing the end of the quarter century of the Britain's V-Force, was marked on the 16th of December 1982, when a force of 4 Vulcans was scrambled for the last time. There we go. Join us next time for Ted Coningsby's Random Facts of the Week. Oh, that was cool. Love it. There's some really cool ones in there, but it's just... you just got to pick them at random. They're so good, and it's done in chronological order, if you know what I mean. Starting off like, you know, balloons and things and kites. There we go. Oh, dear. Right, let's have a look what we got coming in nearby or anything. Yeah, let's have a look what we got there now. Oh, I think we've got a takeoff. I can see. Oh, yeah. We got something from the south side of the base. It's Havoc. 11 Fighter Squadron. Right, I think I've got time to put my cup down. Ugh. Hello. Right. It's only time to get exercise to do that. Right, how we doing, ladies and gentlemen? Good. Here we go. We've got Havoc flight number 11 Fighter Squadron. About to wreak havoc. That's the call sign. See, the call sign matches the squadron with the Royal Air Force. The pilots don't really have their own call sign as such, if that makes sense. There'll be assigned call signs for squadrons. And again, thank you to everyone who supported the channel. Peter Atkins, how you doing? LEJ Approach, watching from Germany. Frank Wyszynski, how you doing? Peter Atkins, Nat Sav, Mike Davis, good morning. Dr. Soda, White Wizard, what up? Argan. Nat Sav, nice one. Thank you very much. 7 months membership. Oh, yeah. GM and Lupin's Walking Tours, what up? Glad you like the book. That is a good point. Unless you're Turbo, of course, who went out and borrowed a call sign from number 6 Squadron. There's a flight of 4, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Yep, they're not wrong. They are about to wreak havoc. Yeah, so Turbo borrowed the call sign because that's basically his full name, Flight Lieutenant David Turnbull, but he's got a nickname. Like everyone in military, everyone has a nickname, whether we're Marines, Royal Navy, Army, everyone has a nickname. Regiment, Royal Air Force, everyone. But there was actually a call sign Turbo of 6 Squadron, so Turbo borrowed it from 6 Squadron, so I guess it's going to be returned back, I guess, maybe. Would have thought so. I mean, if there was a call sign with your nickname on it, surely you'd want to go and borrow it. So tomorrow, the Ted Coningsby channel are, and lots of lucky few, are going to what's called a Typhoon Display Evening. And an evening with the Typhoon Display Team, where we'll find out who is going to be the new 2025 Typhoon Display pilot. Ted and I will be finding out tomorrow with Claire Bear. We'll get to find out. There's a few others, Margot, Colin Brammer, and a few others that I know that are going. I guess, yeah, we will find out tomorrow, but we have to strictly seal our lips until it's actually officially revealed who the next pilot is. Of course, standard Ted Coningsby is going to be there. Oh. We got more Typhoons taxiing. Yeah, why not? Flight of 2, so that's 4 there plus 2, 6. Here we go. Plane spotting. Helps you with your maths until they take off and then you lose count. Yeah, if you want to learn algebra, I'd come to a fighter town because you lose count. The book, it's called Guinness Book of Aircraft Facts and Fates. Snowmaster, how you doing? Hope you're good. White Wizard, what up? Righty, how you doing? So tomorrow we will be at RAF Lakenheath, but it will be cut short. There's the Foon. I see you. Where are you? This is 3 Squadron, number 3 Fighter Squadron. Flight of 2, so we've got 11 and 3. So yeah, unfortunately we will be cutting it a little bit short tomorrow. We'll finish around about 3 because we need to get to the Typhoon evening. And yeah, that's the only downside. But it will be exciting. Hopefully it'll be a nice early start at Lakenheath tomorrow. A little sneaky there. Four Foons at their taxi holding points. There are another 2. These 4 are well, I believe they're all Havoc flight, which are 11 Fighter Squadron, the world's oldest dedicated fighter squadron since 1915. And we've also got 2 taxiing right now of 3 Fighter Squadron, the first to fly heavier than air aircraft, hence their motto, third shall be the first. Started off as number 2 Squadron, Flying Squadron of the Royal Flying Corps, then was renamed to number 3. Being closed and formed near Stonehenge itself. you'll notice a trilophon in a set of Roman numerals. Well, I thought they were Roman numerals, but sort of. They've been sort of, if you look, it's really cool. I never knew this, but have a look at the 3, which looks like Roman numerals, but it's actually a bit of Stonehenge, because they form near Stonehenge Aerodrome, I think Lark Hill, near there. And I mean, I love that, and it links more with mythology as well. I didn't know that, and that's thanks to Mark Every's and Ken's book. Thank you for that, absolutely amazing. And I had a little read about that, and yeah, they used the cockatrice, a mythological character. Sounds a bit like Medusa, that character. Can turn you into stone, it can petrify you just by looking at it. Lovely. And then, yeah, so the reason for the Stonehenge sort of trilophon, but made into the almost like the Roman numerals 3, it's so cool because it's got a link with Stonehenge, which you all know I love that kind of thing. So how cool. There we go. But the cockatrice, according to mythology, it's one of the first, or if not the first, creature in mythology to fly. Hence, Free Squadron being the first to fly heavier than air aircraft. Still think Pegasus though. That would have been pretty cool having Pegasus on that. Thanks, Davey, for the info there. Amazing, all the stuff that I mean, this is going off tangent, but you know me with prehistoric monuments during Neolithic and Bronze Age periods of Britain. Of all the things that I learned and studies, I'll tell you what I'll do, I'll dig out, if I can remember to dig it out, and I'll take photos of those that can't attend to the TED Party 2.0. All the things that I learned and theories, and when we're talking scientifically proven stuff here with archaeology, but things keep changing as well, like the West Kennet long barrel. I was speaking to a friend, Gerd, about the methods of, you know, of the way they laid out the bodies and things like that. I know it's a bit morbid, sorry, but they now found other reasons why they did it, and you know, and it's amazing all the theories I learned then. They are changing. I mean, there's even a bit about the bluestones potentially not being from Wales, that kind of thing. Really strange. I mean, I heard it, they might be from Scotland now. So it's one of those, we'll never know. It's an enigma. It's something we'll you know, it's something we'll just never know. They never really left anything written down. So it does fascinate me, and it always has. Right, back to aviation. So you got 6 Typhoons out there. Look at this. So everything, again, like with any airport, you know, everything is managed by tower air traffic controllers. If there's traffic in the skies, certain barriers, if there's aircraft incoming, if there's an aircraft being towed across the runway, then these things need to be you know, delayed the departures. There could be the Typhoons could be waiting for a tanker. It's just not quite ready yet. Maybe they're air-to-air refueling, training, that kind of thing, and they're just waiting for it. Maybe it went tech. There's various reasons for any delay, but everything is managed by air traffic controller for one thing: safety. And that's with not just military, that's with any airport or an aerodrome. Here we go. It's theme time.
Go. It looks pretty thin.
Send it.
Yes!
Exactly. As well. Nice steady Typhoon action today. Let me just check this. Warlord just letting the traffic go, so they're just turning around to our left, and I mean, it was you may have heard the pilot just say we're just going to wait for that traffic just to. Also got that electricity National Grid helicopter doing its thing as well. Maybe that was that could have been a problem. I don't know what sort of NOTAMs they'll get for that. Jonathan Smelker, how you doing? Samuli. That's funny. Yeah, no car alarms activated today. Mind you, I do put out a little comment for everyone to turn their car alarms off, but then I don't want to be responsible for flat batteries because that's quite usual at RAF Lakenheath. Yeah, so Warlord was RTB. It's just holding off for a minute, just turning around just to let the traffic just deplete. Hence, they just turned around. They were entering the circuit, but decided to allow the traffic to just disperse itself. That could have been the Typhoons taking off, or the helicopter that's just flying in the area, or other aircraft as well. No, the Typhoon doesn't need, really, sad for us as a visual, they don't really need to put on the reheats, the afterburners, to depart. They're quite powerful enough without them. Sadly, as a visual for us, we love the flames. No, we love the burners, we love them. But yeah, sadly, there's something something you can't take for granted here. You know, once you see, afterburners, enjoy it, because they're not rare, but they're not common. They're in the middle. They happen, and when they do, enjoy it. They look good in grey sky, to be honest. They look really, or low light. That's what you want. New Zealand, how you doing? What up? Steve Ross, sorry, beg your pardon. So we've got Warlord flying, heading back very, very shortly. It's just turning around over Spilsby. Those that go to the East Kirkby, the Lincolnshire Aviation Heritage Centre, enjoy that, because that's awesome as well. Do get a dose of foonage over the airfield there, or former airfield, but the Heritage Centre, as they turn right over there. So yeah, don't forget, check out the BBMF, check out the museum, it's free, but the hangar, again, you have to pay for that. But also other places of interest in the area. You've got the Lincolnshire Aviation Heritage Centre, go and check it out, it's beautiful. Go and see Just Jane and the other very important aircraft that they've got there. But Just Jane heading for NX611, heading for potentially becoming the third airborne Lancaster. It used to fly, as air shows as well. Just Jane, NX611. Also RAF Metheringham as well. Check that out for the Aviation Heritage Centre, the Airfield Heritage Centre. Amazing place. Yeah, you can check out the Dakota that's there as well, and you can get on board that as well. It's not too far away from here, the Metheringham, Heritage Centre. It's got links with Coningsby as well, with 106 Squadron. And Guy Gibson and his crew moving there while the base was closed, while they had the runways, I was going to say improved, but modified to have hardened runways, concrete runways to suit the Lancasters. Looks like the Warlord flight have split into separate flights. We've also got Cobra returning as well, Cobra 2-1, heading straight down towards Louth. Okay, we should start to get the landing light. Here we go. Just coming through the clouds now. Here we go. Let's go. So our ball of flight returning in trails. Turn right heading 245. Now this is why they omit the third digit on a runway heading, sorry, the runway numbers. Remember we spoke about runway numbers. I haven't spoken about that for a long time actually. I'm actually going to be making it, I might even do a live about runway numbers. I might just rack it up and do it. But the reason why runway numbers, you round it off the nearest 10, take off the last digit. If you didn't round it off to the nearest 10, so runway number should be 252. It just sounds like a runway heading. Like, this is the reason why they omit the last digit. So it doesn't sound like a level heading, a runway heading, a coordinate to turn. I now need to talk about runway numbers because there might be people that didn't know what I was talking about just then. But runway numbers, they're basically directions of travel. Runway numbers here at Coningsby. We'll focus on the main one. 07 and 25. Now basically this Typhoon is actually heading right now at, let's say, 252 degrees. How do I know that? Well, runway numbers are actually directions of travel. Now if I was to be parallel with this, level with this Typhoon, looking at it head on, you see they've got runway 07 on the other side, right? So what they would do, my guess is it's going to be 72 degrees if I was to be head on with this Typhoon. But at the moment, this Typhoon is heading at 252 degrees. Why do I know that? Because I think I just heard the tower say level heading 252. All right. So the way to get a runway number is to round it off to the nearest 10. So 252 degrees is 250. And then all you've got to do is take off the last digit, leaving you 25. If they weren't to do that and just call the runway number 252, it will sound like a level heading, a coordinate to the runway. It will just sound confusing. That's why they delete the last digit. So you know this aircraft is heading at 252 degrees, runway 25. Typhoon's four planes just pointing downwards, create a bit of drag. Look at those intakes, the lips opening fully there. They are variable on the intakes. To allow the amount of air that goes in. Speaking about the intakes, it is an S-duct system. I can show you the my Typhoon model that allow you to see what I mean. So yeah, I hope that made sense. So as I said, runway numbers, they're directions of travel if you were to be in your aircraft. Well, I know for a fact this aircraft is heading at 252 degrees. If you were to get a compass, you can try it at home. Make a little runway. Make a runway with the kids. And all you need to do is get a compass. What's your driveway runway number? All you need to do, stand there, get a compass bearing, and let's just say it was 252 degrees, round it off to the nearest 10, 250, take off the last digit, 25. And then if you were to be on the other side, opposite end, 180 degrees, you'll get something like 72 degrees on this runway, round it off the nearest 10, which is 70, take off the last digit, leaving you 7. Now, I know that the Royal Air Force, and in Britain we like to use 2 digits with 07. I know in the US Air Force they just say 7. They don't say 07. But there you go. And that's why runway numbers have a difference of 18, because you've just turned 180 degrees. Woohoo! We play a game. Let's play a game, yeah. If that was 1-2, then what is the other runway opposite it? Go on, you can do it. It's easy, come on. If you've got runway 1-2 here, if you went the other end, what would it be? Come on, answers in the chat. Come on, you can do it. Remember what I said about runway numbers. So you know the bearing, that direction of travel stood at runway 12 would be something like, I don't know, 123 degrees. Absolutely right. Runway 12, the other end, runway 30. You add 18. Obviously it can only go up to 36. I'll do 37. That'll be an interesting one. Yep, so it'd be runway 30 the opposite end, because you're 180 degrees the other end. So that's why there's a difference of 18 on runway numbers, due to the fact, because you've naturally just gone 180 degrees, you've turned around. And of course, this is all based on magnetic north, not geographic north, not true north. Well, why is it called true north then? Because it's not quite true, is it? Now, the more north you go, then you're going to be affected by what's called the magnetic declination. Because compasses react to our North Pole. The magnetic field that we have, the electromagnetic field that we have on our planet. Now the thing is, this moves, actually it moves every second, it's moving right now, but it can move a lot to the right, west, or to the east. East is least, west is best. Now this can actually affect the runway numbers, which means a lot of scrubbing and repaint work. And every sort of decade it can have a massive effect on runway numbers. So the more north you are, the worse it is. So I believe Canada have put their runways in true north instead of magnetic north. The people ahead of me that would have had just now, it can make someone's absolute year, that can. And you're more likely to get waves and salutes from pilots on their way back. I'm not saying you don't get them if they're taxiing Leicester, that we're using 07. They've got a lot of checks to do, a lot of things to memorise. You'll hear them because they have to read back the departure details to air traffic control, so they have to memorise those and read them back as correct. If they got that wrong, then they'll, it's a lot of concentration. These are key moments just prior to, just before departure. There we go. So yeah, I hope that made it all clear about runway numbers. I will be either doing a video or I'll just do a live stream about runway numbers. I just thought I might just roll this out live and just see how it goes. I thought that'd be quite funny to do. There are airports that have two runways parallel to each other. They'll stick a letter L and R. That's what they're good for. It's that so if Coningsby had two parallel runways, it will be 25 left and 25R, and then opposite those will be 07R and 07 left. So L and R. All right. If you've got three runways, so let's say Coningsby had three parallel runways, this does happen. It will be L, C and R, all right, for both. So 07 and 25, they'll have a 25L, 25C and a 25R. I think is it LAX? I think Los Angeles actually has 4 parallel runways. If that's the case, they have to cheat a little bit and designate one as 24, right, instead of 25. They'll go 25LR and 24LR, and then opposite those will be 07LR and 06LR. Hope that made sense, all right? So they don't do like any of they don't do more than LCR. That's like left, center, and right. So for a fact, if you've got a map, an OS map, and you don't know the runway numbers, right, all you need to do is get a compass, line your compass up with the OS map and the north lines, and then you get a compass bearing. So Wittering, I can't remember off the top of my head. I think it was 63 degrees and 243 degrees. I was able to guess the runway numbers as 06 and 24, just a guess. This is off the top of my head, by the way. There we go. Got a few fumes out. Hello mate, you alright? What's your name, kiddo?
Jet.
Jet?
Jet.
Ooh, what, that's a cool name, isn't it? Oh, no worries, that's a good name, that's cool, Jet.
This
Nice.
isn't it?
That's
Yeah.
really cool.
Fitting for today, isn't it?
Yeah, that is fitted for today. Oh, nice one.
Nice
How you
one,
doing?
folks.
Alright, yeah, you
I'm
good?
alright, mate,
Nice
yeah.
one, enjoy.
Message to...
Oh, nice one. Oh, cool, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Coningsby 10 HQ. How we doing? Hope we're good. Hello.
I'm Norman, I come from Grimsby. Are you Nicholas?
Yes, I am. How you doing?
I'm fine.
Norman, did you say?
Yeah.
How you doing? All right.
I've got some books for you that you can have for your, you can either auction them off or raffle them that we'll do in December.
Oh, nice one. Yeah, sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
They're
fine.
in the back of the car.
Okay, mate.
I'll go fetch them.
Okay. Yeah, that'd be great. Thanks, Norman.
The big.
Sounds good.
Pretty hard work.
Sounds good. Hi mate, you alright?
Yeah, getting like you.
How's it going, okay?
Yeah. We just shot up here, doing Coningsby, and then shoot back to Lincolnshire.
Wow, today?
Yeah.
Really? Wow, okay.
We left
Wow.
we're in Essex. We left at 6:15.
Okay.
Played a cock moggy. Probably going to be the last time I see that.
Probably.
My mate is leading our full ship F-15.
Declare
He's
cruise
due back at the
37,000.
I'll catch him. Yeah, I see they're doing. They're going up and up and up. That's brilliant.
I can't believe it. Still in shock sometimes.
Well, it shows people appreciate what you're doing.
Yeah, I know, and I thank them for that because I wouldn't be able to do it.
Yeah.
It's unreal. It's getting bigger, it's getting more recognised, and doing work now with the cadets as well.
Yeah, good.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, definitely. There's 4. I've finished with them now because I've read them all.
Bless you.
There's 4 little ones
Oh,
there.
look at this. I like that one.
Not for you.
Yeah, well they can't see them, so they don't know what. Nah,
Really?
I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. No, it's cool. Yeah, I could. Yeah, that was great. Wow. Oh, I know someone. I know someone that. Yeah. Oh, they get more. Oh, right. God, what's best till last?
They're yours.
Thank you very
Do with them
much.
what you will.
That last one, that got me, that one.
I finished with them. I've had my fun out of them.
This would be a nice sort of, this would be a nice
For somebody to start in,
yeah, that's really cool.
and you can let them, they can use them started.
That's a really
I mean,
nice
you can
thing.
auction them off or sell them
will.
up individually or put them as a raffle or whatever.
I think so, I think that's a really good
For
one.
the charity or
As
whatever.
a- you know, maybe I'll do them as a set, so that can go separate. That's very
Do
kind
them
of you.
individually from,
Put
probably,
them in the front, actually.
yeah.
That's
they're
very
all-
kind of you.
That's okay. I've been meaning to bring them for months, but I've never managed to get over it because I haven't been well enough. So
So you're right now, though, yeah?
Today's the day to go, you know.
Today was the day.
It was, yeah.
Oh, bless you. Thank you very much.
Fine.
I've got 1 month to read them before I give them away.
And don't take them away on your own collection. I shall be checking up. I have spies. Well, I'll give Ted something to read anyhow.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
You probably took part right in some of them, no, that's
Like I
really
say,
good. That's really good.
I just picked them up at air shows,
Yeah,
one
no,
at a
that's
time,
great.
every time, every time I went. There was never new when I got them, there was always off a bookstore, just pick one up. Well, I ain't got that one. There was a Harrier, but I never got that.
Yeah, I think I've actually got, the small Spitfire one. I've got.
See it doesn't cover, it says it does advertise for the Harrier book, but I never managed to pick it up again. Never managed to see it anywhere. As much as I'd wanted it, I never found it.
Of the larger ones?
Yeah, those big ones, yeah. Yeah, there's in one of the leaves, when you open it up, it just advertises, says as part of the series is the Harrier, but I never got it. Not very busy though, is it?
This week is going to be a bit quiet.
Yeah.
This week.
Are they on nights?
No,
Oh.
it's just
quiet.
yeah, just the way it is.
Yeah.
The pattern of it.
It is, yeah.
There's a lot of training and coming in.
This goes in fits and starts, Coningsby, I've found.
I mean, 1 week it was just non-stop, and we had one not long ago. It was just, I don't know how many takeoffs there were. It was literally all day.
If they've got to get their hours in, we've got new pilots put on training, they've got to get the hours in and then they go,
So the last 2 weeks we've seen brand spanking new pilots. You can tell because the first thing they do is taxi and go round and that's it.
Just compass wing right,
And
yeah.
their first day, the day in the crossing, they don't fly them out. I was thinking, oh, and there was quite a few. It was like, I think about 10. So I was thinking, that's 10 more to train up, so they're going to need to get those hours in.
Yeah, so
it's nice to see.
we've got time coming in when it's going to be busy. We went to Bentwaters many years ago, and you go up this little lane, and there's a church, and there's like a little bit where you can stand in, and the perimeter, the road goes round the outside, and there was a big board on the inside, and it said, "Congratulations, you have reached 2,000 flying hours on this particular squadron."
Okay.
So we went back the next day, and it said, "Heads up, so many flying hours to come today. See if you can meet your quota, your target." It was interesting.
That's cool.
Yeah, on these 8, and it was when the Phantoms were there.
Oh, blimey. Well, I'm off to Lincolnshire.
Mate, good to see you.
Maybe I'll catch up with you now.
Yeah, then tomorrow.
Right.
I'm there every week.
Okay.
Usually this week.
Yeah. Alright, mate.
Yeah.
Nice to see you again.
Yeah, you too.
Take care, mate.
Cheers. Thanks, Norman. That's very kind of you, mate.
I've been to Lincolnshire for years. I used to live at Mildenhall and Lincolnshire years ago. I started in '74 doing this, and I've sort of backed off this last few years since COVID, and I just stopped me going places. And you sort of put the knockers on going back and think about it, and I never really got back into the swing of it.
Really?
Now that I look at it like I've taken most pictures that I wanted to, and the pictures I take now, you never look at them, so it's hardly worth me coming out and taking a photograph. So I come out to watch them, but I find it easier than sitting in my kitchen watching you on my laptop and watching your ADSB.
Oh yeah, yeah, ADSB and the channel, that's quite cool, that's interesting.
Yeah, well I was watching that French A400 yesterday.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
I reckon they were
impressive.
I reckon they
Have you seen C-17 do a tactical landing? Have you never seen one?
I've not seen the tactical landing, but I've seen
They can pull up on the runway,
Yeah.
reverse thrust, stop, turn around and go off. Honestly, they do it. I've seen it at an air show.
I've the only one seen the C-17. Not an 800. The C-17 would be bigger.
I stop on the runway with the 17, reverse thrust it, turn around on your own, in your own space, and then take off.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
What, so do a 180 and then
Yeah.
that is correct.
Yeah. Alex can do it. I've seen
Yes,
it.
I've seen
17, when you see a 17 do it, and you see it sort of pulling up, you think, hang on a minute, we're all going to be at the back. Pulling up like that. Yeah.
I guess it depends how much cargo is in there.
Oh yeah, yeah. They don't only do it when it's light.
When it's light, yeah.
But it can do if it was on a foreign runway and they needed to drop off quick. Get people out. If they've got people in, then it's not so heavy.
It's amazing.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Awesome.
Like I say, it's an interesting hobby. It's really great. Like I say, when you're at Mildenhall, because that field you were going at Mildenhall, I've camped in there many a time.
Yeah,
Against that fence near where you are.
It's nice, isn't it? Really good luck.
And, yeah, the guy that runs the caravan, he's not bad bloke.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah, it's really
I mean, the bloke that owns the farm, Mr. Tufts, I mean, I had a caravan on there. My mate had a caravan there, then he decided he didn't want it anymore, he gave it to me, and he used to pull it out from in the barn at the back and then put it onto the bit where the caravans are, and then put it back at night time. But it got too much money, I wasn't using it, so and it was getting old, so I scrapped it, and went down there and he scrapped it. The guy who owns the farm's alright, he's not too bad, he's pretty tolerant.
We're so lucky to have that. I'm glad.
Absolutely.
I'm glad John has allowed everyone to do that. I mean, to be able to park there every day. It's great.
The bloke, Mr. Tufts, who owns it, he lives down in towards Mildenhall. There's a farm on your right hand side as you're going down that road into Mildenhall town. There's some farm buildings on your left. There's like a little road on the right. There's a hamlet. He's got a farm down there. There's a little chapel, I think, down there.
Okay.
And he lives there, and he owns that farm, the land. But you don't see him much.
No.
He lets John run it mostly. Okay, so I'll let you crack on.
Yeah, thank you. It's good to meet you. doing, ladies and steady bears? Hope we're all good. Davey, I've just got a book in my possession, an F111 book, Davey. There was a Tomcat as well in there, in the mix. Yeah, you're going to like some of these books that I've got. Special thanks to Norman for donating those. They'll be at the TED party. I might have them in either auction or block them off as a raffle. Davey, I'll tell you what. I might show them. I might show them in a moment. Those books, they are very, very impressive. And, right, Stuart Miller, if you tuned in, thank you very much. Member for 2 months. Guards March. Morning all. Thanks for the membership the other day. Thinking I might have to jump in the car and take a ride over. Do it. Guards March. Thank you very much. Stephen Mann also celebrated 2 months membership. Loving this channel so much. Helps me get through my day. Thank you for being so super. Oi, oi! Oh man, nice one. That's the impact of the channel. Margot Baxter for Ted Salmon Sarni's Guards March. Thank you very much for the super. We got Josh17, member for 12 months. Oi, oi, and oi, oi to you. Steve Rampling, member for 4 months. Thanks to Nicholas and Ted. Guards March. Thank you for being a member for 4 months. Stephen Ainsworth, Guards March to you, member for 19 months. Morning, oi oi, and an oi oi to you. Margot Baxter, thank you very much for the super. Guards March. Bamsar, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Nat Sav, congratulations. Member for 7 months. Love every minute. Guards March, thank you very much. And Josh, Civil Defence UK, have a brew on me. Oi oi chat, and oi oi to you. Guards March. Alex Raven, Guards March to you. Thank you for all the effort this year. Thank you very much, Alex. Guards March. Surya, how you doing? Haven't seen you for a while. Member for 12 months. Congratulations. Thank you for an awesome year, and thank you as well, Surya. Thank you very much. Watching from Germany. 12 months. Congratulations on your milestone. Well done. Blackhawk NZ, thank you very much. Watching from New Zealand. Guards March, thank you for the super. Tell you what, should we go and get those books, Ted? Ted's excited. Should we go and get them? All right. These were kindly donated by Norman from Grimsby. Hello.
Is this a take-off going the other way? Or
They're coming towards us. Okay. So we're going to gradually, right, hit the like, start smashing the like button on the book that you like, right? Right, so these were kindly donated by Norman, and the books we've got are as follows. Right, they're in two batches. I might auction them or raffle it. I'll have a little think, but here we go. Okay, our first book. Look at this one. The Stealth Story. Cool. And we got the Harrier. And then we've got the Red Ted's favourite, the Red Arrow Story. And then finally in this little collection, a classic, the Spitfire Story. Okay, is that all good though? Like that? Right, the next ones are, right, Davey, hang in there, mate. These are quite heavy. Goodness me, they're heavy books. Oh! Dun, 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 dun. This is your aircraft. I feel like Michael Aspel, this is your life. So we got this F-15. F-16. F-18. God, they're big books, man. F-18. Davey, hang in there, mate. Look at this. Davey's going to love this one. Yep, F-111. Wait. A-10. Not bad, is it, eh? It's older spook. F-4 Phantom. And then, wait for this, wait for it. The last one. The Tomcat. F-14. Oh, some great. So I could have them in two batches, the big ones and the smaller ones. I could do that in a little like prize batch sort of thing, if you know what I mean. Not bad, eh? I think my phone's gone crazy with Dave going, I want that. Davey, you alright, man? Dave's hit the ceiling. Good old McDonnell Douglas. They made some classics, haven't they? I hope you enjoyed those. Lovely books there. Thanks a lot there. How's it going, ladies, sheds and teddy bears? Right, what I'll do, give you a little tour of the Typhoon there. Hang on, let's have a look. It's our 2003 at Morton Aerodrome, number 17 Squadron received and started to operate the Eurofighter Typhoon. There's their 17 Squadron emblem, and May the 19th 2005 they arrived here at Coningsby to become the first operational Typhoon Squadron. May the 19th 2005, the Eurofighter Typhoon, designated at that time, I think it was the F2, and then until a few years later it was redesignated as the FGR4. Now the Typhoon is powered by two Rolls-Royce EJ200 engines. All right, they are nice. Now, here's the intakes. The air goes into there, and we can learn about how, not just the Typhoon, learn about how aircraft actually move. Okay, you've got the engines sat about here. You've got the intakes, but the thing is, the engines are sat quite high. Why? Well, the intakes are actually called an S duct. So they'll be shaped like a letter S here. Now, what do radars love? Yeah, they love heat. That's how they detect aircraft, right? They detect the compression blade heat from the front of the aircraft. But the thing is, you can't actually see the compression blades because they're up here. Now, this is a little bit of stealth there for the Typhoon. It's also made out of 82% carbon composite. Posh way of saying plastic, basically. A low profile of metal means, again, a little bit of stealth attribute, and there's another stealth attribute. It's not actually a stealth jet or anything like that, but it does have a few things to protect it. Now, the Typhoon, the Eurojet EJ200 engines, all right, it's a modular construction engine, and it's got an afterburning turbofan. All right, what do you need to make an explosion? Well, you need the air, you need the fuel, and then you need the ignition, and then, which means it moves forward. Bit of laws of physics there. Inside there is actually 3 low pressure compressor stages and 5 pressure compressor stages as well. It's an annular combustion chamber which produces 20,000 pounds of thrust each. Now the point of it's a low bypass engine, the Typhoon. You see, on big airliners that you see, they're like a high bypass. The air just goes straight through and creates thrust that way. All right, but the Typhoon's low bypass, it goes through these stages of compression. If you keep compressing air and compress it, you're going to get a very, very big combustion chamber which will explode nicely to create the boom, bang, and you know what I mean. That's it. I've just done this simply, all right? I'm not going to go into too much physics, but basically you've got air goes in through these blades. It's almost like having loads of engines, basically, those compression blades, and it compresses the air, and then you got the fuel going into that, and then and you get spark, and then thrust, and then boom, and it's got an afterburning. It's an afterburning engine. All right. Now, but what makes it take off? Well, you know, we spoke about runway numbers. Aircraft have been aerodynamically designed to take off into the wind. Now, you probably think, well, why doesn't it go with the wind? Well, the thing is, that's tailwind, and that's not very good, because aircraft have actually been designed to take off into the wind, okay, and to give it lift. So the bigger your wing area, the better lift you've got. But the thing is, if you're going to be assisted with wind, right, then you're saving a bit of fuel. So the more lift, 180 degrees, not even reaching the from brakes to 8 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. This is the power of the Typhoon. From brakes to 8 seconds, doesn't even reach the arrestor gear. It's able to rotate 180 miles per hour into a 50-60 degree climb, and then of course it can actually accelerate vertically. Bit similar performance to the English Electric Lightning. It's a phenomenal aircraft, very light, and this is the thing with the Typhoon. You can load it up full fuel, and it still has no problem accelerating vertically from takeoff. It's a phenomenal aircraft. Not many aircraft can do that. The F-35 has somewhat similar performance to the Typhoon if it was going to do a performance takeoff. Can it do it? Yes, but you'll need to have half the fuel in the F-35A to be able to do a Typhoon's version of a performance takeoff. Now, don't forget, performance takeoffs, quick climbs, and unrestricted climbs does not mean they just go up vertically. Pilots can request a unrestricted climb or a performance takeoff, and you may notice it doesn't actually go like that. It sort of goes the unrestricted is actually to do with the climb rate, the speed, the unrestricted speed, not like that, and it goes off forever, because you'll hear unrestricted to a flight level of, I don't know, 150, and you think, how's that unrestricted? It's only 150, that's 15,000 feet. Flight level, for those who don't know, you just add 2 zeros to it, and that will give you the altitude roughly, because it doesn't take into consideration where you are, because we could be already 1,000 feet above AMSL, sea level, etc. So it's to do with the speed. Now, the thing is, why they request a performance takeoff or a QRA style takeoff or an unrestricted takeoff, there's work involved with tower. They need to clear that area because they've got a very fast moving climb rating aircraft. That's the difference. They have to make sure. So the other day, on Monday, when you heard circuit is not clear, it's because there was a QRA style practice, that is takeoff. it was not clear. You've got a very fast moving aircraft, and Tower need to make sure everything is clear for that aircraft to get to intercept to its target. There we go. I hope that made sense as a little bit of info for you. And again, I like to keep it basic because that's how I learn. You know, I'm not going to go into too much of the technical details. This is a fun family military aviation channel, and I'll try and keep it as quite simple as possible if I can. Didn't mention that although I mentioned about lift and using the runway with the wind heading towards you, it does the opposite when you're landing on that runway with the wind blowing towards you. Again, this will create drag, allowing the aircraft to slow down. Hope that made sense. Of course, unless you're at F-35B, of course. Thanks, Davey, for the info. Yeah, thank you. Like I said, I tried to keep it basic and simple. I'm not an avionics expert or a pilot. Just like to learn a few things just so I can, you know, give you a little bit more detail and a bit more info. If you've got any questions, I'll do my best to answer them for you. Oh, one thing I didn't mention is the ram intake. Of course, when you've got engines that are hot, when creating a lot of heat, of course you've got to cool them down. And let me just get something for you. Yeah, so we spoke about the air intakes. I forgot to tell you about a couple of things on the Typhoon. Sorry about this. I know. The movable lips, they actually move. There's little like lips that move to actually manage how much air is scooped into these. But the thing is, when you go supersonic, you're going to get a lot more air, right? So they have what's called a diverter. It's this scoop thing here. It's amazing. It's called the diverter for the air. So when it's going supersonic, actually aerodynamically, cleverly pushes the air away, just so it doesn't get too much air into it, because you've got to get the mixture right. Oh yeah, and the ram intake here, this bit here, a lot of people ask me this bit here. Obviously you've got a lot of heat going on here, and that's called ram, from that heat created from the engines. So you've got a nice intake there to cool the engines. And of course, if anything is wrong, then let me know and I can correct it. I'm not afraid to say I'm wrong or anything, so don't worry about that. Black marks? What you mean? Hang on, it might be easier. What, that soot? Is that what you mean? Which is about, it's only on the one, you can't actually see it here on this model, but it's about here, right? That's soot. Okay, so you can actually plug in and start the Typhoon with a push of a button using the API. It's plugged in, so there's one there and another one there. Obviously it's covered. That's how you can start it, but that soot is like that burnt fuel soot from startups.
I don't have a code for 3 for scratch pad.
Christopher Carr, how you doing? Hope you're all good.
9 Alpha, 13 Alpha.
Let's have a look what we've got left. So we've got 2 flights out at the moment. So we've got Havoc and Chaos. I think one of them was a flight of 4. Let's hope they come back as a flight of 4, right? That'll be exciting. Get a nice 4-ship in the mix. Thanks everyone who supported the channel. Time to get the TEDs out and celebrate, I think. Oh, the experimental aircraft program. Nice one, Davey. Brilliant. I mean, 4 countries involved in the production of the Eurofighter project, and each had their own sort of designs. Again, the British Aerospace EAP, the experimental aircraft program, the amazing at the very first EAP Farnborough Air Show in 1986, showing off the very early stages of the Typhoon or the Eurofighter. But it looks like a Eurofighter, sort of like a shrunk version of it if you've ever seen it. It looks pretty cool, bless it. But it later did become the Eurofighter Typhoon. It commenced shortly after the project. Of course, it took a good decade for that to be put together. I would have loved to have seen that. It's the very first Typhoon prototype. Flew in March 27th, 1994 as well. And it was named after the EAP as well. Owned by Peter Vega. And at Dachau in Manching, Bavaria. So hopefully Havoc flight will keep in a 4-ship. Wouldn't that be cool? If we can get a 4-ship today, that would be lovely. Margot, thank you very much for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. The Typhoon's canopy is about 2.6 metres long for the single seat and 2.7 metres long for the twin seat. I'm not sure about the width. Couldn't tell you about the width, unfortunately. Oh, thanks, Davey. The EAP at Costard, I'll have to check that out. And do have some good news for you. We are going to be officially covering Costard Air Show 2025 next year for those interested. Oh yes, and we will be raising money for charity. It'll be a charity stream, so looking forward to that. Really big success story for the Ted Coningsby channel. Margot, thank you very much. White Wizard, what up, man? How you doing? It will be amazing. It was our most successful stream last year. Oh, this year, sorry, correction. Still got a couple of months yet this year. It was our most successful with 2.7k watching at one point. 2,000 subscribers, and we raised just short of £500 for charity, and we will of course be promoting it a bit better this year so we can, you know, do some quadruple figures for charity this year, for 2025 Cosford Air Show. You know, we do naturally choose the Royal Air Force Benevolent Fund. I know that Cosford, I think they have the Royal Air Force Association and the Royal Air Force Museum charities as well, so we're happy to work with whichever, all charities are worth, you know, contributing to and donating and raising money for, so whichever. But I think they're quite happy with us keeping our benevolent fund as well, so that's all good. Sadly, at this stage, doesn't look like they're coming in formation at this stage. Oi, oi. Elizabeth LeBourne, how you doing? Davey, righty, enjoy your trip tomorrow. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think they're coming in as a 4-ship. Oh, it would have been cool, wouldn't it? Jenny B, how you doing? Hope you're good. Yeah, it is good news. It really is. You know, anything, you know, try to do things. Believe Scarborough Armed Forces Day as well. We've been given the media pass for that as well. So that's good. I really enjoyed Scarborough Armed Forces Day. Okay, it wasn't, you know, we have to work with the crowd. You know, we have to just, wherever we're positioned, we were lucky to be able to be there, you know, where we were. So that, you know, that was fine. I'll make it, I'll do my best to make it work. That was the thing. So we got that. I've applied for other places as well, so I'll do my best to get you the fun military aviation channel that you all adore. G Hammond Lupin's walking tours. Yeah, it was really nice. It was really fun doing Scarborough. I love the setting with the castle. That was absolutely awesome. Mind blowing. That was really good. Members, get your emojis out. Come on, let's do it. We don't often do that because I've got my little video. Let's do let's promote the Ted Coningsby's emojis. If you're interested in having emojis and other awesome perks, you can become a member from just $1.99 a month. We've got lots of exciting new merchandise coming up soon for our new season 2025. I think it was land, low approach, land, I think, so in the flight of 4. So I think one of them's just landing, the others, let's have a look. We've got low approaches and landings as a mix. Here we go. I know, shame we didn't get the 4-ship, but hey, never mind. We get them. They're not uncommon. We do get them, but it's always nice to see. Big shout out to the Bowser teams. Keeping the Foons and aircraft fueled up. Oi, oi! what was it, 6 spoons left. They're all using the ILS, the instrument landing system. Havoc, 11 fighter squadron. So I think we've got a land, low approach, land, land, I think. So yeah, ILS, they should all, but you can almost draw a straight line and connect all 4 of them using that ILS. It's that accurate, that precise. Here we go, low approach. Yeah. Aerodynamic landing or aerodynamic braking. Again, as we spoke about the drag from landing, the Typhoon can turn itself, another aircraft, into a you know, almost like, oh, look at this, using the aerodynamic braking there, aero braking at its finest. So using all that wing area underneath the undercarriage to make like a Typhoon parachute, you know, create a bit of drag and take the strain off the front nose gear brakes. Just let it naturally just slow down using drag, using a bit of foreplaneage there. Okay, so the combination was land, low approach, land, land. Okay. Again, prime example of squadron markings not related to the flight itself. So these are 12 squadron markings flown by number 11. And this is number 11 fighter squadron markings. so there's just 2 more Typhoons to count back. Thanks everyone for getting the emojis, thank you. And Julie, thank you for another fabulous stream, as I won't be able to watch this afternoon. Thank you Ted and Nikos, and thank you as well Julie, very kind of you. New Bell Basher, congratulations on 15-month membership. Oi, what? 15 months, I say. Ted Coningsby, I'll make the salmon o'clock in the mess, old boy. Thank you very much. So 2 Foons to go.
Thou shalt not kill.
So Typhoon just heading back in now. It's Havoc 1, 2. In fact, there's actually 3 Foons still out. The pilot is using what's called talk down. It's a set of instructions from air traffic controller to the pilot, and they will say do not acknowledge unless requested. So you listen to the instructions as a pilot, and it will the air traffic controller will assist you to land. So they'll communicate with the pilot to say that you're on the centre line. The only thing they will ask is check gear, check to make sure that the gear is down. That's the only thing they ask. Check gear, acknowledge. That's what you'll hear. So they'll tell the pilot if they're too, if they're on the centre line, or slightly left, slightly right, or too high, too low. Gear down, have it 1, 2. So basically, do as you're told. I'm going to help you land. Really good training as well for ATC. Clear touch and go, have it 1, 2, here we go. We've got a circuit. Don't recall seeing these two. This looks like a new one. Potentially we've got some more Typhoons taking off. Typhoon is about to perform what's called a touch and go. Literally, we'll touch on the runway and go. We see the Chipmunk this morning do those today. Nice. There's the touch. There's the go. Hey, they are. Oi, oi.
Hello, Trouble.
Hello, you alright? You good? Yeah, you been well?
Yes, thank you.
Good, good. You're a little bit cooler than last time I saw you.
Yeah.
Yeah, mind you, that was December. Was it December?
Yeah.
Down at the Christmas, and it was a warm day that day, if I remember correctly.
It was lovely, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. So we've got Apollo flight about to depart.
Would you like a coffee, buddy?
I'm all right, thank you. Yeah, I've got my tea there and supplies.
Yeah, it's down there. It's
Yeah, I've got.
You can get me one, dear.
Oh, bless you. Thank you, though. Oh, we've got a flight of 3 actually. It's a nice surprise. Jan Clark, that's funny. That's when I do say that, yeah. I do like that. That's one thing I did that did remind me a bit of Lakenheath just then. I use that. Every time I see an F-35, there's trouble. And when you said that, I was like, yeah, I'm an F-35. I'll take that. That was a good compliment. Love it. Oh, look at the lights. Look. They're in, look at that. Of course, if you're, you know, if flashing lights affect you, please look away. That strobe effect's pretty cool, isn't it? That's really cool. That is so cool. So Chaos flight just
One, flight path descending, gear down. Airfield 1 red, Airfield 2 confirmed, gear down. Gear down, Chaos.
Gear down, Chaos. Chaos flight, clear to land, here we go. So, our last 3 Typhoons are in the RTB or close, and then we're going to be replacing with 3 more to go out. So that's good. I might want to sort that out because. So we're going to have 3 in, 3 out.
What's the couple six for me? Let the captain say have a one, please.
Now what bug have I got on me this time? I don't know what that was. Here we go. Look like they're up to something. This doesn't look like a normal departure. Let's have a look what's going on here. What's happening here? This is 41 Squadron. Seek and destroy. Everyone for getting us to 1,000 likes as well. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah. Well, they were sent, Captain 8, they certainly were sent. Hang on, where's our Havoc flight? Can't be too far. Yeah, Havoc 1-2. Clear touch and go, here we go. Havoc 1-2, making the most of their training. Here we go, 11 Fighter Squadron, Havoc, 1-2, call sign, touch and go, coming up, here we go. Beautiful, oh yeah. So Havoc still out there then. All is good. Boggy back in the handlers. Big shout out to all the ground crew, maintenance teams, how are you all doing? Hope we're all good. Yeah, what a sound, absolutely, says Peter B. Yaga. Ted's enjoying his foons. It almost sounded like Bullseye then. Sounded like Bullseye, that one.
Don't look like Tim Bowen.
Ted Bowen. Oh, Ted's shaking his head there. How are we doing, Ted? Are you good? Are you enjoying it? Yeah, he loves being at Ted HQ. Ted having a good time. He's enjoying it. Hope we're all good, lady sheds, teddy bears, and enjoying the show. It's been a good, fantastic day. A bit busier than Monday, but that's the way it is with plane spotting. That's the way it is with military aviation as well. You get a busy day. I mean, yesterday was a classic. It was just quiet, and then suddenly it all just went, didn't it? We had a nice departure of a nice mix. We had the F-15 followed by an A400 and then the KC-135. Then, after that, we had the most amazing, spectacular A400 tactical departure. And then we had some special ops going on with two CB-22Bs working with the 352nd Special Ops and their commandos and special forces doing casualty evacuation, CASEVAC, and also troop, working with the troops as well, troop extraction. It was amazing to see that, absolutely amazing. And Shenton 24, how you doing? Happy Halloween to you. Ted Scott is, we got our Halloween theme tomorrow, so that should be good. Unfortunately, due to the fact that we've got to break off early tomorrow to get to the Typhoon evening, I'm not able to get you a Halloween special. However, we'll make the show tomorrow a Halloween treat instead, all right, with our haunted facts. Oh, yeah. What's that, Ted? I know, that sounded a bit like a pirate, didn't it? I know, mate, I know. Don't worry. So, Ted, you're going to be wearing your which outfit tomorrow? Oh, dear. Very recovery team. Oh, off. He's off. He's off. He's got to just go and check out his makeup artists there.
I'm here.
Awesome. Love it. Love it. Love that contribution there. We're all good. So still got the one from our one Typhoon from our first wave today, still floating around, which is all good. Barry down, Barry. Ted's got his Barry recovery team. Let's have a look where Havoc's gone to. It looks like he's doing another circuit, so it will turn right by Spilsby, over East Kirkby, and then over here. I'll just give me one moment. I'm just going to say hello properly, set it up there. Look like I'm on some sort of boat. How you doing? All right, good to see you.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, I've got a couple of things with these ones. How you doing? All right. You good?
Yes.
You all right? Yeah, Claire's fine. Yeah, she's good. Yeah, all good. We just can't believe the year we had. It is. Yeah. It's, wow. Just go with it. Yeah, I love it. I hope so. Okay, that'll be. I'll do some sort of special thing for you. We get closer and closer to it. It won't be this year, but here as well. Yeah, and then I've got Lincolnshire as well that want me to do a TED talk. There's that as well.
Yes, I watched that. Now I'm part of the flight squadron.
Oh, yeah. So there'll be, so you'll get like all the inside info. It's so bright at night. It's amazing. They'll be coming out in December. Can you give me a sec? Yeah, go on, mate. Havoc is just there. Yeah, okay. Give me one sec. Yeah? Okay. Hi, you're right, yes. You're good? No, they're online. Yeah, I do have some sometimes, but not here. You have to get them online. Other bits and pieces. I'll be down in a second. I've just got to catch Havoc, who's just got his gear down, and I'll come down.
Yeah, no problem at all.
I'll come down and see you all.
Mum just wants to say hello to Ted.
Oh, bless you. Yeah. I'll get him. Just one sec. So Havoc very, very close. Gear down. Just on final now. Here we go. So you should be able to see the landing lights just popping up very shortly. We should be able to see it. Where is it? Joshua Brown, hope you're good. LEJ Approach, watching from Germany. Jude Mel, how you doing? Dr. Soda, oi oi. Hastings Massive, Captain A, how you doing? Davey, hope you're well, mate. Jan Clark. Sure it was here. Where is it? Should appear very, very shortly. Hang on, where are you? Clear to land, here we go. There we go. Clear to land, have it 1-2. There's Tom Cruise. Tommy! Here we go, clear to land, have it 1-2. So we have 3 Typhoons airborne which took off, what, about 10 minutes ago. And once this has landed, that'll be all that's left in the skies as far as sort of wave 1 is concerned. But this is the last of the original first wave that we had today. Royal Air Force's finest. And don't forget, we didn't mention this today, but this is a QRA station number 2 south. QRA station south, what does that mean? That's quick reaction alert. It's one of 2 stations in the UK that are called a quick reaction alert station. That's 24/7, 365, regardless of what day it is, what time it is, what celebrations are going on. This and RAF Lossiemouth are the 2 stations that we have here in Britain that will just scramble when required to do so to intercept aircraft of both military, civilian and also carriers as well. They can intercept. It's called a quick reaction alert station. That means men and women on standby, ready to go. And they'll scramble and intercept just like that, and they'll either use Lossiemouth or Coningsby, depending on where that is. The call's made from Bournemouth, using High Wycombe as well, number 99. I forgot the Scotland number now. Sorry about that. It's not 99. 99's at Fly C-17. Sorry about that. And also Swanwick as well. Those 3 will look after a monitor, and they'll make the call. They'll judge whether it's a threat or not and make that call. So, for example, if Lossiemouth is scrambled, Coningsby will be on standby, and vice versa. RAF Bryce Norton also take part by scrambling a Voyager should the Typhoons require more fuel and enhance the endurance. Right, I'll be right back. I'm just going to go and see these lovely people. And congratulations on 29 years, you 2.
Thank you.
Woo! Right, I'll be right back. See you in a bit. Although the mic is on, do we need to go far away? Okay, I might take a walk up to the burger van actually. Is that all right? Be right back. See you.
Is that his idea of asking me to buy him a burger?
No. I just
Buy
thought.
a burger?
No, it's fine. No. That's not what I meant. I just thought you're the first thing in the purchase.
You've had a few, haven't you? Yeah. This is a new one. Oh, this isn't good news. Are we coming back?
McDonald's in next 17, like shots.
You got any helmet back out there in Kingsby Mission 1? Cheers, mate.
Yeah, no problem. It's time for a cup of tea. Those things, the rails actually catch. When it bounces, it catches it. It's quite funny. I didn't mean for that to happen. See the width of the bearings? It can't fit through there.
Did you manage to find him another one?
I did actually, you know, randomly I did. I actually had a fourth one which I lost a long time ago, and it appeared.
We tried Raffertred. Getting onto Raffertred to see if I could get us some spares, and we were going to get them and give them to us.
So I didn't realise it's a success of this channel. I was on.
They said
Hey,
we
I love the shirt, man. Nice. Oh yeah, how you doing? All right? Yeah, you good?
6 months with it.
Oh, nice one, man.
85.
Hey, oh, you're AD. Nice one. Good to meet you. Nice to put a name to a face there. Nice one. Oh, wicked.
It's a massive one.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, bless you. Thank you very much. Thank you. You all right? Do you want me to... Staying attached to it? Yeah. Oh, cool. Enjoying it? So far, yeah. I had a whole week holiday at Coningsby.
I live here.
Yeah, you're all right. The residents have it all day.
It's like all the names.
Yeah, well, this is Ben Brooks. Ben was there. Gary Brooks over there.
Angelo.
Yeah. Oh, nice one. It's nice because it turns into its own little community then.
Yeah.
Of all the Ted Coningsby fans. Brilliant. I love that.
Because I've been trying, because I've many things.
Alright.
Yeah, I've been trying to find it on that
Can you do that?
No.
Try your laptop.
Okay.
Try a laptop, and if that doesn't work, try Google Chrome as a rather than you've got Apple, Mac,
Yeah, you can see.
on a laptop, and it should appear there. Because it could be, I think it's upgrade. I think it's upgrade or hit the dollar sign and see if you can upgrade that way.
Got
I-
trouble
I
with
just
Windows at the minute.
I just upgraded to the fighter squadron, and mine's just told me I'm going back to 199 next month.
Yeah, there's a lot of, I think there's so much technology now.
Yeah, it
So many
doesn't know what it's
devices.
doing.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
I bought this one off.
Yes.
Take one.
Yeah. Yeah, nice. It looks good. I love seeing that.
I've got about 4.
Yeah. Well, I'm waiting for the merchandise, because obviously I want.
Oh, yeah, they're coming out. Yeah, they'll be out. I've had to order more because I'm anticipating a lot on those. They glow, and they do seriously glow. That's why I thought I'd buy one batch and see what, because I thought glow in the dark, really? Yeah, let me see. Oh my god. I was like, that's bright. They clear.
Well, they're just getting dark. You're going to need more.
Yeah, they're really good, and if you're in a place where there's UV light, it lights up. You're out clubbing.
Yeah,
try and
you
get
won't
some-
get a chance to go clubbing.
No, I have to get some UV lights, like this here, like UV Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's nice over there. I'm like 150 yards actually from the base entrance.
Oh yeah.
They're not very far.
Misleading that sign that says road closed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did see that.
I think that's actually
Because it's closed over there from Sunday. It's right by that.
I think it's when they're going to resurface the road.
Yeah, I think so.
That's coming up because we've been wanting that road resurfaced for years. And
Yeah, it's about to come
we just
round
want
this
it
way.
done badly. Like everything else.
Right. Let's get back on.
How long are you for? How long are you for, Nick?
3, 4. I think that's what I'll do this year. Half an hour before sunset, because it's just like a nightmare trying to.
It's dark.
Where is everything?
Enjoy your holiday.
Oh, it was amazing, thanks man. It was really, really good, really enjoyed that.
You needed a break though, didn't you?
Yeah.
It is. Lots of dedication.
You wrote his socks off this past year.
Just for tomorrow.
Alright,
Nice! I like it!
I'll save that for tomorrow.
We got a mini preview.
Ted's got a little Ted size one.
I
of
know.
that, which he normally wears. The reason why we chose witches, is it's aviation, they fly.
Yeah,
that's what I thought it'd be.
Broomsticks.
Yeah, he's got his broomstick. So we're going to get that handy. We'll need that in a minute. It's good to meet you, AD. Oh yeah, of course, man. Absolutely. Give me 2 ticks. Just move that way.
We've got something in the sausage which will open.
Oh, cool.
Now we're there for the Christmas.
Yeah, absolutely. Alright, there we go. Just back in the background, here we go. Alright, you happy with that? Yeah, you good? Okay, thanks buddy.
Oh, it's only a stone. That's one.
Yeah, it hurts. So I wouldn't want anyone sewing something on them. And he said he doesn't want Velcro.
Got feet.
Press stuff.
Yeah, he doesn't like Velcro because it's like waxing. So, yeah, he's I'm on strict orders not to.
Velcro is
Do you know what? I might go and do it. Why not?
Yeah.
Save it for tomorrow.
Save it for tomorrow.
Okay, done.
Special, isn't it?
See, there's
Yeah,
how you can't-
we'll save that
you
for
can't
tomorrow. I
do
bought that in
presentation.
Glastonbury actually. Bought that in Glastonbury. Now, nice one, AD. Thank you. Right, how we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Still got 3 Typhoons out currently at the moment. The AWCU doing their thing over there. That's the Airfield Wildlife Control Unit. This is where the birds freak out when the vehicle stops they move. Reason? Well, corvids are actually quite smart. They've realised that when the vehicle's moving, it's fine. They're not going to shoot me. But when the vehicle stops, they then realise, oh dear. But look, there's 3 there, look. They're really brave, those 3, just to the right of the vehicle. They're like, he's fine. He's only bluffing, but we'll see. Again, if they're causing no threat, then no problem at all. But we'll see what comes up. So the AWCU, that's Airfield Wildlife Control Unit, Contractor Phoenix. You'll see them at all military airfields, usually. Well, Royal Air Force ones. Did see one at Wattisham when I went. Now, whether it's specific to Royal Air Force, but they will have various coloured flags. Yellow, red, white, black. To scare the birds off, they have a pre-recorded distressed bird recording they can play through those speakers. Again, witnessed, I think, in the vicinity of the RSPB as well for protection. It's done. They got a flare gun, a pistol, a rifle. They got the vehicle itself. They got the horn of the vehicle. I've seen that. They can chase the birds with the cars and other wildlife as well. It's not just birds. It's squirrels, hares, rabbits. They can use falconry as well. And as mentioned before, the only animal that they don't take care of are deers. Now they have to call in a specialist for that. On cue, on the move. Call sign Sappho. In fact, every vehicle or contractor has a call sign when you enter, so whether you're Open Reach or any other company, you will have a call sign. There we go.
He's looking for massive spot in Maxwell House, I think. He's had his 15-minute break.
Yeah. Some of the other guys, let's go get the other guys. Oh yeah, How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Now, we mentioned Typhoon squadrons that are based here. We mentioned the maintenance teams and crew, air traffic controllers. But, of course, there are other roles of the Royal Air Force as well. And we mentioned the AWCU. Okay, they are a private contracted company, but various roles. Armourers, chefs. Do you know what? Is that helicopter still going? Look at this, it still is. National Grid, they're doing their thing there now. But don't forget, we mentioned our 5 Typhoon squadrons, but it wouldn't be the Ted Coningsby channel without talking about the ground there now. And here he is, and just make sure he's looking decent. He had a lot of chicken last night. Sorry, apologies, chucking. So there's Steve. Yeah, it's my Steve here now. Steve, don't forget me chucking. My name's Reggie, part of the RAF regiment. That's right. Today I'm at RAF Coningsby. That's right, part of the RAF regiment there and all. That's it, we look after the ground. We don't do any of that flying business there and now. We don't do that. I'm going to fly a pretty little plane. No, you got to like get in the mud. Get your hands dirty and all that there now. Get your feet in the mud. You know, look after the place. You see, we look after them. They might fly that plane, but then what's the plane? trying to land on a dangerous airfield. It's got to be secure. It's where the RAF regiment are. But we do various roles. Every regiment has their own roles and purpose. Part of the thing that's here, part of the regiment here, is the air-land integration cell, which falls under Combat Readiness Force. It's called a global enhancement. Train and deliver joint terminal attack controllers and tactical air controller parties in support of the Royal Air Force in their joint operations, as well as provide air-land integration specialist practitioners for the Royal Air Force. Now this unit is made up of us, Reggies, or as Wingy would say, made up of Reginalds. That's right, dedicated to providing extremely high readiness air specialists for defence. We work in a complex air-ground environment. Sometimes we sniff some chicken, that is, and then working in a complex air-ground environment and setting up temporary landing zones. That's right, usually near a kebab shop. And it's in support, we can support booms, rotary wing assets and completing specialist courses in targeting, intelligence, surveillance, reconnaissance. Yeah, you see, if you need a kebab shop, there'll always be a regiment nearby. That's right, we love it. What's this car doing? I've got to do me checks, I think. It's quite busy, this car park. I think I might have to go and sort these people out. But yeah, it's what they do. Part of the RAF regiment there now. But other regiments, they do other things. Some of them look after the assets of the Air Force, right? We go around, sometimes we work with the RAF police as well. Got to do it all. Hey, oi, it's my mate! Brian! Hey, oi! Yeah, it's alright, Brian, that's good. Right, behave yourself. Part of the RAF regiment. That's how we do it round here now. And members, you can see Reggie ordering his KFC actually at one of his favourite places. If you've all seen that, it's good. It's good. I mean, he's always detecting danger. I mean, he saw someone skiving off around the back as well. He was already alerted of that. Andy Lansdale, how you doing, man? Don't forget the RAF MTDs, part of their duty is driving the aircraft refuelling vehicles. Absolutely, Bowser teams, how we doing? Hope we're all good. Absolutely. How you doing, Andy? Hope you're good, man. Be good to see you next year as well. And then you got this guy, Red Ted. Red Ted, how you doing? Hey. Red Ted. Hope you're good, mate. You good? You're not training today, no? No, day off, is it? What is this? Is this a new move now, is it? From the Red Arrows? What's that one called? Is it? The Up and Over Rattler. I don't know if the Red Arrows are going to do that. The Up and Over Rattler. How are they going to rattle the Hawk? You don't know. They just do their thing. Okay, mate. Okay. The Up and Over. I've never heard of that manoeuvre, but hey, if it comes out, courtesy of the Ted Coningsby channel. The Up and Over Rattler. How are they going to rattle the... I suppose they could do like a wing wave. Yeah, I got it. Okay. All right. Up and Over. That'd be quite a good move, actually. An Up and Over wing wave. Fair enough. Yeah, nice one. Thanks a lot for that. The military transport drivers, absolutely. Hope we're all good. Everyone getting the red arrows out. Davey, thanks for all the info you give. Really appreciate that, man. Approach everything in life with the same energy as Red, Ted. Oh, absolutely. So we've still got 3 Typhoons out, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Where is he?
Found his chip bag.
It's down the back of the van. Standard. We won't go into detail, but let's pop that in there.
So I thought it was me.
Hello, posh officers, yes, hello. My name's Wiggy. Used to be a wing commander, you know, yes. Hope you enjoyed that Chipmunk today. Yes, gotta do that training to become special and an honour to be a BBMF pilot, yes. I used to fly the Spitfire, you know, yes. I used to be a wing commander. Hello. That's right. You want to be posh? You can be posh like me, yes. Right, what do we breathe in? What do you want? Air. That's right, what usually grows on people's heads? Air. Where do the lions live? They live in a lair. If you say those 3 words, it's impossible not to sound posh. Hello. Part of the Posh Officers Club, yes. Reginald. Right, Reginald? Yes, good, how are you? I'm right now, just do me perimeter checks. Yes, yeah, absolutely there now. What have you been doing? Just been at the BBMF hangar. Had a nice tour there. You get a tour. Have you been for a tour? Yes. Right now in there, isn't it? I love that. I love all the old aircraft there now, and just remembering, you know, I love what the, you know, what the message stands for. You know, it's a museum without walls, lest we forget. Absolutely, well said. Don't forget. I'm gonna go and get my poppy actually. Me too, mate. Absolutely. Yeah, it's good. Lest we forget. Absolutely. This is Bomber County. Absolutely. Lest we forget all roles of our Royal Air Force. Absolutely. In honour. Let's go, Reginald. Don't forget them. They gave up there tomorrow. Or today. Well said, you two. Well said. Right, 3 Typhoons still out there. So, oh, here we go. It's
My favourite.
how you doing, Ground Crew Drew? How you doing? Hope you're all good. Just stopped off at the sweet shop, and the one in Tattershall's closed. It was called the Sweet Shop. Don't know what happened there. Never mind. No worries. Luckily, there's a nice news agent that has all the sweets. How we all doing? My name's Ground Crew Drew. Not a lot of people know about us. We're Ground Crew. We support everything on the ground, make sure the Typhoons are tip-top. That's right, without us, the aircraft cannot fly. Whether it's a Typhoon, a Chipmunk, or anything else for that matter. That's right, big shout out to all the ground crew. See, when I was a nipper, I seen an F4 Phantom, and I was like, no way, I want to fix that. My friends thought I was balmy. They were like, well, do you want to fly it? And I said, well, do you know what? If that breaks, who's going to fix it? And I thought, I know, I'm going to be a part of the ground crew, because I don't mind getting my plates of meat hard on the ground there now, and then my longs and lingers stuck in. You got to have a nice set of mince pies there now. That's right, that's how I do it, you know what I mean? You got to be careful of that frog and toad. Look at it, it's quite dangerous, lots of jam jars, so be mindful when you come here. If you're going to be in the spotters car park, just be careful when you cross the road there. Be mindful of that, especially if you've got little ones as well. Oi, oi, how you doing? Oh, hello. Oh, hi, Debbie.
Hiya.
Oh, hi, Gary. How you doing? You alright? Nice. Hey, Job Crew, how you doing? Woo! Right, I'm off to the shop. Have a good time. Right, let me
Gonna make a
you sort this light out. Let me get them all organised. Oh, you off, buddy? Yeah? Alright.
Take care.
Take care.
Lovely
Have a good one.
to
Yeah, it was good to see you. See you at the party?
Yes.
Yes.
Mate, yeah.
Oh, it's not long. Not long to go.
No, I can't believe it.
No.
I'll load her up with all the family and bring her in. Bears on and everything. That's the idea.
I've even got a red arrow
now.
That's so cool. Oh, listen, pleasure to see you too.
All right, and you too,
and
mate.
we'll see you at the party, if not before, alright?
Yeah.
Take care. Thanks, man. Yes, I will. No problemo. Oh, yeah, cool, yeah. Yeah, looking forward to that.
Went Waddington yesterday.
Yeah, was it good?
There's 3 flies.
3?
Just 3, yeah.
Oh, right, okay. Well, like Singleton's Red Arrows?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's weird because of the branch not here, isn't it?
Mm.
That's where I come from, Burton Tread. The branch.
Ah, I see.
Weird.
GM and Lupin's walking tours, thank you very much. Yeah, she's working today, yeah. That's working up behind the scenes as well. After that, she then goes on to the online store and gets everything. Does that and then does the online store, and then getting stuff ready for the party. There's quite a lot been put into it, so yeah.
2 working on film.
Thanks very much, man, for the super chat there, G-Ham and Lupin's Tours. Thank you very much. Oh, get yourself a burger on me. Thanks a lot. Unfortunately, Steve's gone now, so I'll have to get one later. Bye. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Oh, by the way, I'm just going to show you a little. Got to show you this. It's pretty spectacular, isn't it? I love doing this. And of course, with the future of the channel, I am going to change some of the history, of course, because obviously for our regulars that hear our history all the time, I want to keep it fun and a little bit fresh now and again. But this, for those that are new, and it always excites me to see it. Look at this beautiful, beautiful Handley Page Hampden bomber. Why am I showing you this, especially if you're new to this? Well, this was the very first aircraft to operate at Coningsby. This was it in 1941, February. Look at that. One of the last of the twin-engined bombers, such as the Wellington and the Manchester. Took part in many raids using Coningsby's airfields. And it's a delightful aircraft, and it was nicknamed the Flying Suitcase because the fuselage was so narrow at 3 foot. It's called the Flying Suitcase. I think also called the Flying Tadpole as well, if I remember correctly. But look at that, beautiful. And then we went from this, and then, I mean, this is 83 years ago. This is what you would have heard and seen fly and operate at RAF Coningsby. And then we went from this 83 years later. And the transition at Coningsby, because Lincolnshire being, you know, named as Bomber County, and it only transitioned from a bomber airfield until 1968, when it transitioned into a fighter station. So it's had, what, 28 years of its life under bomber command until it started to fly the Phantom. So that's quite a lot, you know, and what a change. You know, a lot of the airfields we talk about, apart from Valley, actually, Valley's probably the only one that we go to. I know, I appreciate there's other airfields that we go to that actually started off as a fighter station. We don't. I think Norfolk as well was a Spitfire, had Spitfires there, another fighter aircraft. But we, you know, like Lincolnshire, another bomber station, Mildenhall. Bryce Norton, you know, a lot of the bases that we go to are all started life out, but the transition, and actually that makes me think now, when did Lincolnshire become a fighter station? Let's have a look. I can answer it. So it'll be 1960 when the 48 fighter tactical fighter wing came. So yeah, 1960. So Lincolnshire. So that'll be from 1940 again. When it was opened, that became actually it was a decoy airfield first, but in 1941 to 1960 that transitioned there. Mildenhall, that transitioned from bomber to, I mean, it went into a reconnaissance strategic role for a while. And that was until the 90s. So from a bomber station all the way from 1934. That's even older. So there's a lot of transition. But Coningsby's quite interesting because of the transition. And you know, it's such an important airfield, such as they're all, and they all have wonderful heritage and stories to tell. Like many of you say, you know, if only that aircraft can actually speak. I mean, that would be quite phenomenal, really, wouldn't it? If aircraft could actually, you know, tell the story. But this is, you know, as a channel, I do try my best to give you something different with the channel and the history. So I'll try my best to get you to think of other things as well. And I'll try, you know, I don't rehearse this at all in any way, as in, you know, the way I'm going to approach it. But that's quite an interesting one to think about, the transition and the role of an airfield. Coningsby wasn't a decoy airfield as far as what I could read. Maybe it wasn't, but you know, although it opened in 1940, plans began before that. What's interesting when I find airfields that were built and running as bomber stations, I guess, was a repercussion from the First World War, actually, even until things started to boil up in Europe, in the continental Europe, where, you know, things started to look imminent for a potential world war, which of course it did. So many aspects. I mean, the thought of building this area, land was purchased and started to plan around 1930s until 1947. the Air Ministry finally put it together and build the airfield known as RAF Coningsby, as we know. So this region is called Bomber County. You've got Metheringham, Woodhall, Spa, and of course Coningsby, East Kirkby, and other areas nearby as well, serving the, and you know, there's so many, and you've got Waddington and other, you know, other airfields in Lincolnshire becoming its name as we know as Bomber County. So you know, you have to look at it in that respect. You've got Cranwell as well. Just trying to think, even though I don't think that was a bomber station at first. I think it started life off as a training station. I could be wrong, actually. I'm just trying to think. So we haven't gone to Cranwell. Sometimes I get a little bit rusty talking about the history. And the reason anyway why it's called Bomber County was the number of bomber command stations built in the county. And you know, it's funny. And again, if you're new, play along with it. You know, what is the first bomber aircraft of World War II you can think of? Go for it. Put it in the chats. You know, because I, for one, would, you know, a long time ago would have just instantly said the Lancaster. Okay, you know, and the Lancaster, you know, was the most successful heavy bomber aircraft of the Royal Air Force. But there were other bomber aircraft serving during World War II, both United States Army Air Forces and, of course, the Royal Air Force. Now, I'm just going to cheat a little bit, right, because I've forgotten one thing, right? Let me just, 1 second. I forgot, was it 219 Squadron that flew the B-17? I'm just trying to think. Just 214. Is that right? 214 Squadron? It was called the, sorry about this, doing this live. Live is live, right? 214 Squadron, RAF. Let me just double check. So there was two, if I remember correctly, and B-17. It was called the Boeing Fortress Bravo Uniform. Let's have a look. 214. I think there was one more as well that flew. I'm just trying to check which it was, but it was one of the earlier. So yeah, there's another classic bomber, B-24, B-25. Then you've got the Handley Page Hampden bomber, the Wellington, the Manchester. Let's have a look. The Lincoln, that came later. The Lancaster, of course, as we mentioned, but that's the first thing that pops into my head. There are several: Halifax, Stirling, Wellington. What else have we got? Bomber, the Battle, Blenheim. There's another one. Blenheim, loads, there's more. And although I'm pretty sure the Mosquito was actually a fighter bomber. I think it was a bit of both, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure it was. But there's my point, you know, there was so many bombers. The reason why I brought up 214, again, I like to mention it because it was actually served operationally first with the Royal Air Force due to the fact that when they came in, I think it was at Polebrook. And they were called Boeing Fortresses, and the reason why I want to say that is because aircraft can be named different things, such as the Boeing Washington. That's actually a B-29, but in the RAF it's called something else. So it was one of the earlier Boeing Super Fortress that was put in. It's pretty cool bit of facts. But as Bomber Command though, there actually is a few others. So you've got the Fairey Battle, the Blenheim, the Hampden, Wellesley, Wellington, Whitley, the Manchester Stirling, the Halifax. I think Halifax, I'm going to show you models soon. I'm going to get them. I've got new models thanks courtesy of ASA Models. Was it AG? Yeah, I think it's ASA Models who's been kindly sending me aircraft related to the channel. I've got myself also an F-190 as well, and I've got an F-190, and let's have a look. Davey's got me a little picture here actually. Always helping me out, the spanner flight. 214, thanks man, thank you. But yeah, under the control of Bomber Command, they had those aircraft, and yet the Halifax, I believe, was one aircraft that actually continued from start to finish of the Second World War, or at least didn't retire in any way. Actually continued throughout, if I remember. I mean, this is like quick reading that I find. I like to sometimes if I haven't got a lot of time, I'll just read a section, and sometimes the information stays in. But we got the Stirling, the Halifax, the Mosquito used in the Pathfinders, the Avro Lincoln, and then when we get to the 50s, we've got other other bombers such as the Washington, which is the B-29, that was stationed here. The Canberra, the Valiant, the Vulcan, and then finally the Victor, until the deactivation of the Bomber Command Station. There's another spider, but not as big as the other one. Goodness me. They deactivated in 1968. So, let me just check. Just in case I could hear something in the area. That's fine, should be all right. So yeah, so plans began in 1937 for the base to build the new airfield, and the land was finally purchased by the Air Ministry. Now there were around, I think, 8 bomber command groups that formed at headquarters, HQs, and Coningsby was controlled by number 5 group. Now, as we were in Mildenhall yesterday, number 5 group actually formed at Mildenhall. They actually started there, and on the 1st of September 1937, but then they moved, I think on the same month, or just a few days later, they moved to St Vincent's Hall here in Lincolnshire, and that's quite an interesting one. I think they actually structured the bomber command groups. I think it went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But I think they moved them north. I don't know how true that is. But I'm gonna have a look at the maps again. They may have established them in that way. They weren't sporadic, like 5 there and 3 up in the north, that kind of thing. I think they actually organised them. But Coningsby finally constructed, but with grass runways first, and built a year after World War II on the 4th of November 1940. Now it was number 106 Squadron that arrived here in February 1941. Now their squadron markings are Zulu November, oi oi, and they were the first residents at Coningsby with the Handley page Hampden, which I've got here, the flying suitcase, because the aircraft was so crammed. In fact, 3 foot wide. The narrow, look at this. It is a stunning aircraft, and it had some very successful runs. But you'll notice only 2 engines. Things did change eventually. Now it was only a month later that 106 Squadron actually went straight into combat. The following months they carried out raids over Cologne. The first raids were very successful, and then unfortunately they started to encounter losses. A month after that raid, they were joined by another squadron with another twin engine bomber, the Avro Manchester, and that was in April 1941. They had markings Oscar Foxtrot. Now both 97 and 106 Squadron engaged into many raids over occupied Europe, but with the Manchesters having a bad reputation at the time with its 2 engines, the much wanted 4-engine Avro Manchester, because that's what it was going to be, that's what it was allocated at, until the prototype, and of course the Avro Manchester became the 4-engine version became the Avro Lancaster. So that's quite a cool one to note. 106 Squadron did operate Manchesters for a very, very brief spell until they operated the Lancaster. But in 1942, 106 Squadron here serving at RAF Coningsby, they were to have their new wing commander, Guy Gibson, aged just 23, and that was Wing Commander Guy Gibson who took command of the squadron, and that really increased morale. It really did change the morale of, he was a good wing commander. He really did stand out, and I think maybe that's why the Air Ministry chose him, and Bomber Command chose him to lead and become the commander of Squadron X, which became the Dambuster Squadron 617. So Gibson got himself back into flying, and he carried out operations such as mine laying, which was called gardening. And that was in the Baltics on the 22nd of April 1942. He carried out 3 more sorties in the Manchester during the following 3 weeks, and then Gibson becoming that great commander, like I said. He was highly recognised. He did 18 night sorties here at Coningsby. 6 of those were consecutive, and the squadron was improved and performance was noted. And analysts of 5 Bomber Command and the Air Ministry gave him the recognition. Now, I think this led on to why they chose Wing Commander Guy Gibson. I think that might have been it, after reading certain things, like why Wing Commander Guy Gibson. But he certainly made his mark here at Coningsby. On the 30th of May 1942, Coningsby's aircraft took part in the 1,000 bomber raids over Cologne, which I don't think many didn't. That was Bomber Harris making a right statement, which they were 3 bombing raids over German cities. He was adamant. He was the Air Marshal, and he wanted to make a statement. It's like, don't mess with us. And he tried to collate 1,000 bombers. Problem is, the Royal Air Force didn't have 1,000 bombers. He tried Coastal Command, but then when they declined, he then went on to operational training units. Now, operational training units, that's like asking 29 squadrons junior pilots to go off into World War II. So, what did Bomber Harris do? Well, if you weren't quite qualified, and you were just a few weeks from qualifying, he was like, you can have your wings now, you're fine, you're ready to go. Of the 1,000 aircraft that took part, and I think literally every single bomber in the RAF's inventory was involved in that, there was a total of 41 losses. Now, 41 is a lot, and I think as a ratio between 1,000, that was deemed as a success. So grass runways really weren't suitable for heavy bombers, and the Air Ministry were converting grass runways with heavy bombers to hardened concrete ones. It was Coningsby's turn to receive... Oh, we may have startups. It was Coningsby's turn to convert to hardened runways. Thing is, you can't just close all the runways in the Royal Air Force and all the airfields because there's a world war going on. So this had to be done carefully and strategically. And in September 1942, it was Coningsby's turn. Now, 106 Squadron, obviously the airfield shut, but the squadrons still operated. 106 temporarily moved to Syerston, and 97 Squadron moved to RAF Woodhall Spa. There were delays to the base reopening, and 106 moved to their new home at RAF Metheringham, hence Zulu November on the structures and buildings at RAF Metheringham Airfield Heritage Centre. Gibson later moved to Scampton, of course, to become the iconic figure of the command. Oi, oi! Of the Dam Busters raid with his new Squadron 617. Now, we spoke about the Lancaster coming in. It is coming very shortly. And the thing is, when 44 Squadron moved briefly to RAF Waddington, 44 Squadron received the Lancaster first, right? They were the first to operate the Lancaster. The reason why I'm mentioning Waddington is because Coningsby's number 44 Squadron were to become the second squadron. So when Coningsby finally opened its runways on September 1943 with the new concrete Class A set of runways, the reason for the Class A system is because, you know, we spoke about wind and direction of travel with runways. Thing is, crosswinds are pretty much an aircraft's kind of worst enemy. So if you've got 3 runway strips in a triangle, then you've got 6 directions of travel. Again, a total benefit to do that. Now, first to arrive with the new runways at Coningsby was the famous 617 Squadron with their Lancaster bombers. With further Lancaster squadrons making Coningsby their new home, 6-1 Squadron's presence was pretty much short-lived. You've got RAF Woodhall Spa. I think RAF Woodhall Spa actually had bigger runways, so 617 Squadron wanted bigger runways, so they went over there. 619 came here briefly, obviously encountering smaller runways, but then they moved to Dunholm Lodge. And it's quite interesting to see that transition, that move. I mean, Coningsby's had some very, very important squadrons here. I mean, you know, they were all important, but those such as the Dam Busters were here as well. That's pretty cool, isn't it? So 617 Squadron, their officers were at Petwood, hence why we go to Petwood. And I'm pretty sure we may have some Typhoons. I can't hear them started up, but oh well, never mind. Now, of course, there's going to be tragedy. You're going to have losses, and on D-Day, Coningsby actually suffered the very first losses of D-Day. And on June 1944, on the day the 5th to the 6th, it was at 2:56 a.m. There was a mission over Normandy, of course, D-Day. 97 Squadron who were here at Coningsby with the Lancasters were amongst the first casualties of D-Day. It was Zebra flight, so we spoke about the 3 digits or the 3-letter system. So you got the 2 digits being the squadron, so they would have had 97 Oscar Foxtrot, you would have had a roundel. This particular one had a Z next to it, which was Zebra Flight, and this was flown by Wing Commander Jimmy Carter, who was a DFC. They were in good spirits to fly the mission, as it wasn't too deep into enemy territory. In fact, Carter joked that he actually said, "Thank God I'm not in OTU now." This really meant that, you know, we spoke about the OTUs and operational conversion units. They were excited, they were buzzing, because they were going to operational, they were going into battle, they were going into combat. You see, the thing is, this flight cost him his life, and the thought and excitement of being focused to go into, the point of it is that they weren't going into too much like going into Berlin, or they weren't going into Munich. How you doing? They were literally across the sea onto a beach at Normandy. That is why they were in good spirits. They thought, oh, at least we won't be, you know, getting a lot of flack or suffering that coastal patrols, you know, on the coastal, you know, with the flak, the anti-aircraft cannons. But it cost him his life. At 2:56 a.m. from Coningsby's runway, they took off. Carter and his men took off. We've always said, you know, last time I said this, there was a Spitfire that just pulled out, and I've got a feeling there's going to be an aircraft coming out. Just don't know why, I've got this funny feeling. So we spoke about, you know, scrambling and taking off and taking part here, but then, you know, as ready as they are here, the World War II's Germany, they were waiting for them as well. They were on standby, and it was, you know, across the channel, a German night fighter pilot, Hauptmann Helmut Eberspacher, and he was part of SKG-10, and he was sitting on alert. If you've ever seen some of the QRA style World War II of Germany, of the Luftwaffe, they are quite impressive. You know, we spoke about lost airfields, and we spoke about deception with decoy airfields. Well, they're carefully camouflaged 109s and F-190s. They were hidden in the forest, and they made like little taxiways and ready to take off on grass runways. Absolutely incredible stuff. You want to have a look at it. But they were sitting on alert. And SKG-10, they were a Luftwaffe fast bomber ground attack unit, and they were equipped with the F-190s. And they had G3s and G8s. Eberspacher, the holder of the Iron Cross first and second class, had been promoted to Staffel Kapitan to lead the third Staffel with the first group in May. Now, SKG-10, they flew hit and run flights, hit and run fighter bomber missions with their F-190s over southern Europe, southern England, sorry. And by day and night, due to the lack of regular night fighters in France, and in view of increasing number of the night bombing missions being flown by the Royal Air Force against French targets from April 1944, the F-190s of SKG-10 were also employed to what's called Wilder Sauer, which means wild boar, free-ranging night fighter missions against the British bombers on brighter moonlights. Again, we speak about this a lot. You see, when the Lancaster was brought into the operations, when it was operationally used into combat, it was first flown in the day, because thinking that the 4 engines, which is what was demanded, to have 4 engines better than 2, because the Manchester had a bad reputation for being underpowered, they used the Lancaster, you know, as a, you know, as a morale booster and more effective in combat. It's faster, more powerful, more armament on the Lancaster. However, they suffered many losses and realised that, you know, daylight bombing raids wasn't, you know, even with all the power of a Lancaster, just wasn't enough. So, although they converted to night bombing raids, the weather had to be looked into. That's one of the things this channel has all the time, is emotional weather. But one more factor, which is one thing that you may not think about: moon. The moon can light up your target, but it can also light you up. It can actually create a silhouette of your aircraft at night. You are then a target. Now, Carter and his men successfully dropped their bombs on the targets and returned for home when they were found by Eberspacher in his F-190 shortly after 0500. The bomber crew probably never even seen the F-190s and never knew what hit them. Eberspacher spotted several Lancasters silhouetted against the moonlit clouds below him. He dived down on Carter's Zebra flight and attacked the Lancaster from its blind spot and dived underneath and avoiding engaging the bomber from any angle out of healthy respect, probably for the RAF gunners, right? And at 5:04, transmission from Carter on the force radio frequency. Literally, there was a transmission and acknowledging a message from the master bomber suddenly cut short. Cannon shells and machine guns fire from the F-190s. They rip through the underside of the Lancaster, causing immediate catastrophic damage, wounding and killing men on board, and eventually setting the bomber on fire. The Lancaster probably didn't see what hit them, but probably seen the glow of explosion from the ground, knowing that the worst had just happened. It is almost impossible to imagine the adrenaline pumping, that terror that would be from a completely unforeseen foe. You know, when I went into Duxford, before I finished that story, I did read one thing that hit home, you know, that hit home. We always see photos of men, you know, sitting there by their aircraft and, you know, waiting for that scramble. And you know what? There was one line that I read at Duxford. It was in the American section, the US Army Air Force section, and it said, with these men sat there next to the aircraft, hours of boredom, moments of terror. Now, Ed Besparker reported no return fire from the Lancaster and knew it was fatally damaged. He immediately attacked a second Lancaster and then a third, shooting all three within 3 minutes, with the loss of all on board except one of the gunners. One of the other pilots in his flight, Fedebel Asseler, claimed another of the RAF heavy bombers. So when they landed back at Avro, they were able to claim a total of 4 bombers shot down that day. First air combat action and the first kills of the Luftwaffe on the D-Day, and they were the losses of RAF Coningsby. Lest we forget, ladies, gents and teddy bears. I don't know if you've ever been in a Lancaster or a B-17 before. For us, who are not tuned, who are not in the military, and have not experienced that, and to be honest, I don't want to, but they are trained, they are tuned in to going into combat. But I just tried to think that you're in a dark shell, and reading a lot, even like I was watching a video of the P-47s during the Normandy campaign, and they relied so much on luck. The flak, some of the guys that were using the flak guns below, and they some of them were renowned to be the best. Imagine that. You might be a good fighter pilot, but you got flak to avoid. Unbelievable. In 1944, Mosquito squadrons began to operate out of Coningsby, and on the 19th of September 1944, 5 Group Command were given a bombing mission to use Mosquitoes for the mission over Bremen. Gibson took part in this raid, but did not use a Mosquito at Coningsby, but went into Woodhall Spa instead. Lots of debates, lots of questions, can't find the actual answer, but no idea why he used KB267 of 657 Squadron, which led me to be confused. As in, because he wasn't part of 657 Squadron, but nevertheless KB267 was used. Now the raid went ahead, so he completed that, but what I read was it wasn't a very successful one on that respect. However, on his return flight, sources suggest like I said, the bombing went ahead, but it wasn't that successful. But sadly, the raid went ahead, but not very well, according to sources. Now, Gibson Mosquito was now heading back over Netherlands. His aircraft was seen crashing at Steenbergen at around 22:30 after the raid. Everyone didn't know what happened. Coningsby thought Gibson may have landed at Woodhall Spa. Woodhall Spa thought he's probably landed here at Coningsby. And again, after reports of KB267 in flames, the worst was to come. Gibson flew 171 operational missions. He shot down 4 enemy aircraft during his time as a night fighter with 29 Squadron. He was only 26 when he died. Lest we forget. And someone, iconic figure like that. Amazing. There were further Mosquito squadrons made Coningsby their new home in 1946, and it was 109 Squadron and also 139 Squadron and a few others as well. In 1950, still looking out for Typhoons. I've got a funny feeling Typhoons are taking off at some point, but I can't see them. Keeping an eye on them. In 1950, Boeing Washingtons arrived, so we had the basically B-29s, but they're called something different in the Royal Air Force. There we go, taxi, there we go, Chaos Flight. So it was 15 Squadron who went on to fly the very first jet aircraft. which was the English electric Canberra. Now, on reading the beautiful Mosquito, the Royal Air Force very carefully picked its replacement, and they picked the very first jet aircraft for Coningsby, which was the English electric Canberra with 15 Squadron and number 9 Squadron. The 60s saw the influx of the Vulcan force, and in 1962 we see the arrival of the Vulcan bomber, which was stationed here, but it was only for 2 years until they moved to Coltishall. But while they were here, they were upgraded to become quick start, so QRA. Imagine Vulcan scrambling. If you are lucky enough to have seen Vulcan scrambling, fair play to you. Now, the Canberra was soon to be replaced by various aircraft such as the TSR-2, which didn't go ahead, the F-111 Aardvark, but finally they chose the Spey engine Phantom that would replace the Canberra. So it was only here for about 15 years. And the first squadron to operate the Phantom, oi oi, was 6th Squadron, making Coningsby now a fighter station. It was no longer bomber station, it was called a fighter, well, it's actually fighter town now, isn't it? And it's been like that since 1968. And it was number 6 Squadron, the Flying Tin Openers, called the Tin Openers because during World War II, they used the Hurricane to destroy many tanks. I'm sure the A-10s were probably envious of that, eh? Anyway, so 6th Squadron, the first, Flying Tin Openers. And then also there were other squadrons as well. You got the 228, because you need an OCU squadron. 228 were the Operational Conversion Unit. 41 Fighter, 29 Fighter, 23 Fighter, and 56 Fighter squadrons. Most of those went to Wattisham. Wattisham was an RAF QRA station at the time. BBMF arrived in 1976, but after that time, we had Jaguars here as well. We had Tornadoes arrive in 1984, the F3, but then we had the GR4s as well. Lovely aircraft in Coningsby's history. And then finally, it was time, sadly, to replace the Tornado. They did well, I think, at least to replace something with this, you know, because I for one was a fan of the Tornado. That was my favourite aircraft when I was a kid, and at least they chose a nice aircraft to replace. But Coningsby's Tornadoes and Typhoons were actually operating at the same time as well, so they were hand in hand. Now, although 17 Squadron received the Typhoon in 2003 to become the first ever squadron to receive and operate the Typhoon, it wasn't until the 19th of May 2005 that the squadron officially reformed at Coningsby. Next squadron was 29 Squadron Operational Conversion Unit, followed by 3 Fighter and then 11 Fighter. A few years later, 41 Squadron reformed here. They were a reserve squadron and were then finally a test and evaluation squadron, until our last squadron, our new kids on the block, number 12 Squadron. In 2018, they stood back up and they became a Qatari, a Mirai Air Force and Royal Air Force joint squadron. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, it's been an absolute pleasure talking about Coningsby. In 2020, 12 Squadron started to operate here, and today here, 2024, 30th of October, the Ted Coningsby channel was streaming live, and here we are, Typhoon time. Chaos flight, here we go. Causing chaos. We've just had havoc. Thank you very much. You all right, buddy? Thanks, man. Thank you very much. I had to think of the dates then. Thanks a lot, all of you, for getting the poppies out. Thank you. Some kind words on here. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed that. Again, I will refresh the history chats. All right, I try to bring in something new and any of my experiences that I can share with you. The Jaguar did so well during the... it really proved itself, bless it, you know, as an aircraft that was looking to be retired. It really showed what it could do. A bit too late you know, for its operations during the Gulf War. Yeah, Davey, good info on that turn rate. It was always keeping up with your neighbours, shall we say? Do you know what I mean? And that, do you know, a lot of aircraft, actually probably most military aircraft, were based on what the neighbours had, if that makes sense. I'm trying to keep it polite. You know what I mean? You know what your opponents had. You always turn in bigger and better and try to outperform. Wasn't the F-15? Wasn't the F-15 based developed to? Was it because of the? Is it the Foxbat? You know, that's all to that. Due to that, is it? Do you know what? It's been a long time since I watched that video. I think due to the Foxbat. Davey, help me out here, mate. Sorry, Davey. Davey and his info. I love it. I love it. Wasn't? I'm sure the F-15 they developed that to counter the. Is it the Foxbat? I'm really sorry if I got this absolutely wrong, but I'm trying to remember. I mean, that's going some. That is. I'm about to get messages now, if that was right or wrong. Sorry if that was wrong. I'm pretty sure. I mean, it makes sense, doesn't it? You try to keep up and bring up new technology, and you know, and it's all to do with what your opponent has, which is why, you know. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yes, the Foxbat. Thank you. Gosh, I got that right. It's been a long time, man, honestly. You know, I try to store info. It's, you know, especially when this is live, I'm trying to, like, you know, but I'll do it in a fair way, you know. If I'm not sure, I'll just say I'm not sure. Sounds about right. Mate and Marshy, how you doing, man? Good to see you on air, Mayhem Marshy. Hope you're good, man. Another chaos flight. It's I did hear the pilot say playing catch up. Now meanwhile on the main ASP, this looks good. I might have missed the pilot getting in. So just missed that, doing their checks. So the pilot would have done an external check. Maybe I can get another one over here. This one. Okay, so the pilots would have done an external check of the aircraft, make sure there's no loose ordnance or any cracks or leaks, any oil or anything untoward. And then once they've done that, they'll check the foreplanes, check the drop tanks, and then what they'll do, they'll climb in and do the ejection seat checks and behind the cockpit checks. And when they're happy to do so, they will get in and remove the head-up display cover. There are so many checks that are involved in this, it's unreal. I've actually got a manual of it. It's like, wow. But I guess the more you do it, it's easy. And don't forget, they've been flying for many years. Not sure what's going on with that, actually. Not seen that before. Pilot's not too sure of that one. Or are they? Let's have a look. Again, even buttons, any loose buttons or a button that's come off, that can be a right hazard as well. It can get lodged in. The controls become a hazard during flying. Okay, not seen that before. When pilot just doing an external check. Have a look at the back of the engines, the nozzles. Be proud, this is our Royal Air Force. You know, inspired by either their relatives that were in the military or at air shows. And we've always said this, please keep air shows going because they inspire. We've always said how many Red Arrows were inspired to become Red Arrow pilots from watching Red Arrows. I'm sure there are many. Keeping the long legacy on from their families perhaps. You know, a few Typhoon display pilots that I've spoke to were inspired by their own families that were once in the Air Force or even military as well. So just, was that a squirrel? What was that? I thought it was a squirrel. Nope, not a squirrel, Nicholas. Yeah, good. Just stick to aviation, not wildlife. There we go. So, you know, it makes me proud to think that this person here, this individual, you know, took a path to become and serve our country. I think that's just the best. And to become a frontline fighter pilot, I think that's just amazing. I don't want to take it away from the other roles, I'm just saying, because we're seeing it right now. Again, it makes me proud when I think of the man that told me about his son wanted to become a pilot to fly Voyagers to air refuel. Proud of that, to refuel these. And then, you know, then you've got friends and family that are on the stream say that, oh, well, my son is ground crew or a tacky or a fairy. They call them fairies if you're into the software side of things. I know, true, right? And I'm being attacked by another spider, but it's only a little one, as they call them, money spiders. So respect. But yeah, as you may have heard earlier, the Tornado was my favourite aircraft. I didn't mind whether it was the F3 or FGR4. I didn't really mind. I just loved Tornado. Just loved it. And got lots of old books. Still got them from early 80s. My original books. Still got them. Wrote my little name in there.
If it is indeed your USB going off, then it will need to be taken out and reset in the AA then. Okay.
So here we go again, Wave 2, Operational Conversion Unit. There were, during World War II, there were other types of, they weren't called Operational Conversion Units, they were called Operational Training Units. You also had Heavy Conversion Units, and you also had Heavy Glider Conversion Units as well, as they used gliders, such as the amazing airspeed Horsa glider. Absolutely amazing. That took part in D-Day landings as well. Quite a scary thought to send a glider into a battlefield. It was literally a one-way ticket, because I did ask the question, how did they get them back? They didn't.
Tower, cross runway 25 from DORP to Alpha 1. After Alpha 1, transit to crash gate 29, taxiway Alpha, report wind runway and airfield vacate. Rover 1, Coningsby Tower, radio check. 25 also. Rover 1, Coningsby Tower, cross runway 25 from the ORP to Alpha 1. Report when runway vacated. Rover 1.
29 Squadron alone have had a superb history legacy as well, and of course didn't mention it this time, I totally forgot, but Wing Commander Guy Gibson flew with 29 Squadron when they were once a fighter squadron as well. spent a lot of time in France as well, and RAF Coningsby's 29 Squadron. They were first started off and raised as a reserve squadron, initially equipped with the Royal Aircraft Factory's BE-2Cs, and then eventually Airco DH-2 Pusher fighter as well. They arrived in France on the 25th of March 1916, helping to end the Fokker scourge, establishing itself. Fokker scourge was a scare. It was an aircraft that was occurred during the First World War. Units equipped with the monoplanes gained an advantage over the Royal Flying Corps, and they took part in gaining and established itself air superiority in the time of Battle of the Somme as well. So involved in that, it's in their battle honours. They certainly outclassed a lot of their opponents during 1916 with the DH-2. Kept its pushers, and eventually they started flying the Newport 17s as well. They were awarded the Victoria Cross, the highest valour in the face of the enemy in the British Empire, to Captain James McCudden of 29 Squadron, who was gazetted on the 2nd of April 1918. And for McCudden's conspicuous bravery, exceptional perseverance and a high devotion to duty between August 1917 and March 1918. After a short period with the Army of Occupation in Germany, the squadron returned to the UK in August 1919. They disbanded on the 31st of December 1919, and the squadron ended the war having claimed 385 victories. There were 26 aces who served with the squadron, and they included Edgar Am, Norman Brearley, Sidney Brown, Edgar G. Davis, Francis James Davis, Thomas Sinclair Harrison, Darcy Fowlis Hilton, Ernest Charles Hoy, Arthur G. Jones Williams, Camille Lagassa, William Molesworth, James Dennis Payne, Arthur Reed, Charles G. Ross, Reginald H. Rusby, Alfred Shepherd, Christopher Venter, and Walter Bertram Wood. They were formed on the 1st of April 1923. They were equipped with the Sopwith Snipes, for those that know that one, and then replaced the Gloucester Grebes. And they were flying Hawker Demons. Then they received the Bristol Blenheim, the heavy fighters, in December 1938, and they took part a lot in the Second World War with its Blenheims. And from June 1940 it became a night fighter squadron, and they received some of the first Beaufighters in November. And though it was February 1941 before the squadron was fully equipped with the new fighter, and then they flew eventually later in as the war progressed towards 1943. They started flying various marks of de Havilland Mosquito. Now, during the immediate post-war years, the squadron remained as a night all-weather fighter unit, flying the Mosquito, until they eventually replaced that with the Gloucester Meteor NF-11s, and they moved in November 1957 in Northumberland, quite close to Davy, where it was re-equipped with the Gloucester Javelins, and in 1958 to RAF Lucas in Scotland, and in February 1963 number 29 moved to Cyprus, and then eventually in 65 to Zambia. Pretty cool Gloucester Javelin. The squadron also flew in the 70s the English Electric Lightning. From May 1967, the squadron operated the English Electric Lightning from the late 60s, English Electric Lightning. It was the F3, which was based at Wattisham, that's in Suffolk, and they also flew McDonnell F4 Phantoms here at Coningsby. And in May 1982, a detachment of 3 Phantom FGR2s of 29 Squadron were deployed to Wide Awake airstrip on Ascension Island during the Falklands War. On completion of repairs to the runway at Stanley in August 1982, the squadron deployed 10 aircraft south to the islands, the first arriving in 17th of October 1982 as well. That was flown by then Officer Commanding Wing Commander Ian McFadden. 1987. 29 Squadron was one of the first RAF units to receive the Tornado F3. Although disbanding in 1998, the squadron was reformed in 2003, and at Morton Aerodrome they took on the role of Typhoon operations until 2005, when they moved and made Coningsby their new home again. Now, it was since the 1920s, the squadron markings, as you can see, the triple X you can see there, and it does resemble the Roman numerals triple X, and there is a belief among that it's a misspelling of the Roman numerals. They were told, the designers, to put 2 X's and 1 X, so they would have had 2 X's, a rounder and 1 X, but that didn't. With communications not quite working out with the designers, they put XX, thinking instead of putting 1X, they thought, oh, another X, so it stayed that way. Also, there's another story with the Brewers mark of extra strong having triple X. Roger Payne, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Thanks for awesomeness, Ted, Nikos and co. Thank you very much appreciated. Guards March is coming up very shortly. And interesting, you said about the, I was just about to say, the nickname of 29 Squadron are buzzards, but it's got a, on the emblem, it's got an eagle preying on a buzzard. Now, is that symbolising you're going to need to be energetic and keen to outdo the eagle? Is that what it is? However, someone, I couldn't find it yesterday, but I think it was Katie Webber that posted, was it Katie? I don't know. If it wasn't, let me know. Shuttleworth House. Now, if you, because I did a wedding there, and in the hall inside Shuttleworth House, they've got a huge version of that very, very, almost like the 29 Squadron. It's got the buzzard being preyed on by an eagle. It's got the same manoeuvre. It looks very much like an early 29 Squadron painting, perhaps. I'm not 100% sure, but of course, being Shuttleworth and what it is, then it probably is that. It looks very identical to it. Oh, Marnie, thank you. Thanks for that. I did see it very. I was so had my head down trying to find a picture that I took. I couldn't find it, but I've got, and I was going to compare it to the 29 emblem, and I did, and it looks exactly like it. It looks like an original drawing, but it's got it actually with all the landscape in the background. It looks amazing.
just confirm what happened with the previous over possible to rectify. You won't get anything cleared up of. Copy.
Yeah, so as we said, the badge is an eagle preying on a buzzard, and it depicts aerial combat. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Coningsby. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. It does help our views go up. And a happening live stream and a busy chat room, and lots of likes been smashed at the same time. Yes, YouTube are thinking about the stream, getting it recommended, so hopefully we can. Hitting the like button does have a good impact, and it reflects nicely on the channel. Hopefully it can get YouTube to recommend us, and if we get recommended, that could lead to more, you know, that does give us more exposure, and more exposure can lead to more viewers, and hopefully we can convert the viewers into subscribers. You know how it is. Phil Lacey, how you doing? Meth, Davey, how you doing? Davey, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. RF Acklington, yeah, they had the javelins there with 29 Squadron, which was pretty cool. Andrew C, thanks for all the movement updates and all the info.
Control message. Send. July on 913. It's going to be getting runway. No problem. Do you want to come in now? Do your line coming out now. Tell your line
Nick Simpson, congratulations on 4-month membership. Thank you very much. Wow, arrived on a gifted membership and happy to be here for good. Love the streams and the community here. Beautiful place to be when working. Guards March, thank you very much. And Hartley, congratulations for being a member for 5 months and part of our TCS Posh Officers Club, Guards March. High five to Margot Baxter, who's gifted a Ted Coningsby membership, Guards March. Margot, thank you very much for Ted's Cosford Air Show Fund. Brilliant, Guards March, thank you very much. And Guards March to Julie for another fabulous stream, as I won't be able to watch this afternoon. Thank you, Ted and Nikos. Guards March, thank you very much. New Rail Basher, thank you for the 15-month membership and being a member for 15 months there. Oi, oi. What, 15 months, I say, Ted Coningsby, I'll make that salmon o'clock in the mess. Old boy, thank you very much. Gary D, member for 6 months. Congratulations on your 6-month milestone. Keep up the good work, Ted. Nikos, Clairbert and the Spanner Flight. Guards March, thank you very much. G-Ham and Lupin's Walking Tools. Guards March to you. Thanks for the super. Clairbert's gone green. Congratulations, Claire Bear, who's been a member for 24 months. I'm green. Thank you very much, Claire Bear. Jack Rolls Aviation, member for 2 months. Oi oi. Happy Wednesday all. Thank you very much. Margot, high five. Guards March to Margot Baxter. The history is fantastic. Thank you, Ted and Nikos. Guards March. Thank you very much. Wee Stevie Boy, thank you for the super as well. Guards March. Roger Payne, Guards March to you as well. Thanks for the awesomeness, Ted, Nikos and Co. Thank you so much for that, Roger. Guards March. I see you've got a blue badge as well. Thank you for that. 8th day, thanks Nikos. Love the aircraft and the Bear Theatre. Thank you very much, Guards March. Margot Baxter, thank you very much for Sandy Wynn's terrific news. It is fantastic and it's good to know she's doing well. Thanks a lot, Margot Baxter, to Sandy Wynn. Nice one, Ted. Quite a few Typhoons that are about to go out. I think we've got about 7, I think. Or 6. I'd say about 6 then. On to go. Up on here now. Guards March, who's behind me. You get your own Guards March live and live. We got Dan the Gamer, AV Geek. Hi, I'm at Coningsby as well. I'm behind you. He's actually just down there. Oi oi! Guards March. Dan the AV Geek. Nice one. There you go, buddy. You good? You enjoying it? Yeah. Good. Good. Yeah, we should have about, I think, 6 that are going to go up very shortly. It just started now, so yeah, 6. Well, those 3 have. I'm not sure about the other 3. They will go out as well. So it looks like we've got 6 minimum. We did have Chaos Flight, the other singleton, playing catch up, but that's unless that's. Get ready. So we've got a minimum 6 going out and another startup. Here we go. Come on. I'll let you enjoy the foonness. Oh yeah, you alright there? How you doing? Yeah, good man. Brighty, how you doing, Captain A? Davey, Dr. Soda. Hope we're all good. White Wizard, what up? Stuart Skaggs, how you doing as well? Andrew C, oi oi. Gunfighter start. More startups coming up. Get ready. That beautiful sound of the Rolls-Royce EJ200 engines. Get ready. Nice little whistling start as well. Listen. Kimmy Bear, how you doing? Triple Nick, how you doing? Nick Ward, oi oi. Good. Thank you. Doing, ladies and steady bears. Hope we're all good. Get ready for some food time. So yeah, I think we've got about 6. Here we go. So taxiing now. Here we go. Being cleared to taxi. Here we go. Nice one, Grand Crew. Thank you very much. Here we go. Time for two £20,000 of thrust engines, producing £40,000 of thrust. Sorry, in total, sorry, not each. That'd be good, wouldn't it? £40,000 of thrust coming at us. Gunfighter taxi words.
Gunfighter push towards that back. Good afternoon, Gunfighter 3152 has taxi on the way within station Norway.
Here we go. Thanks a lot, Sally Hibbert. Thank you very much for visiting our online store. Don't forget you can have retail therapy at visit tedconingsby.co.uk. Here we go. Taxiing now, and my predicted 6 will be happening very shortly, I think.
Okay, can you press clear? Does it come out and stand by?
It's spoon time. Mike Wizard, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. Let's go. That's right. Ali Leyland, how you doing? Andrew Porter, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. Hope you're well. AD Corso, who's here as well. Good to see ya. John Parrott, Ted Foon time. Oh, absolutely. There's a lot of birds I can hear there. Sharon Chapman, get well soon. Hope you're well. Oi, oi.
300, handover Swanwick, transit, Northumberland for 10 Rothenbury. Is he still there?
Davey, yes. Simon Watchorn, how you doing, Captain A? Hope we're all good. How's everyone in the chats? Hope you're all well. If you just joined us, don't forget to subscribe to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. If military aviation is for you, then this is your ride. Here we go. Listen to this. And The one plane catch-up chaos flight is now taxiing. It's just to the south side of the... right, there we go. Here we go. There you go, line up and wait. Here we go, gunfighter flight. Which is a flight of 2. Here we go, it's spoon time. Chaos flight now. This one's playing catch up.
Stop rocking the car.
Hey, Sam. Expediting for flight level 100, gun type. Nothing Contact level 150. Climb flight level 150, chaos. Set 317, keep closing up please. Good.
How you doing? All right? Yeah, good.
Where you got reading t-shirt? Where you got?
Now let me just check where chaos is. Yeah, I've got patches and key tags and key bags. Yeah, patches. Yeah, we've got patches and key tags, like the key tags.
Oh, I like key tags.
Yeah.
Unless you're on, you're busy.
You're alright, man, you're alright. Let me just bring up the... So keep them on Velcro, so you can you've got a choice then. So I've got those, and I've got the key tags as well. We've got so I've got look at this. Two send its. Got remove beret before flight. Sure.
It's got card machines in it.
They're separate.
Have you got card machines?
I do. I'm prepared. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, sure, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, of course you can. There's Ted here. There he is. There you go, there's Ted. Alright, no worries. No worries. But no, thank you, thank you. I'll do it on so yeah, I've got lots of car stickers and things like that. They're on, yeah, I do have them sometimes, I just haven't got any. Some a few of there. Yeah, so we've got patches, the new one, the blue Spanish one. Oh, sure, yeah, sure. There you go. I've just got to whack the car leather. No, thank you, honestly. Big car, yeah? There you go. Those two are going out, and there's two more coming in the jet, so no lunch. No. Yeah, you want to do, go for it. Yeah, cool, I don't mind. That's pretty cool. Get on a darts team, why not? Yes, it's going in the second. Yes. Something happened. Pretty cool, like, which is fine. It works out nice. I can have a cup of tea and a quick refresh and change the batteries. Oh. Cheers. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, good. Sorry about that. Give me a sec, alright? I might be...
Daniel, watch the road.
That's fine.
Don't go here, just watch the road.
There you go. That's 25. That looks good.
Brilliant.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Oh yeah. That's fine. It'll be 2 seconds. I'll come down. Feel free to rummage in there. Let me know what you want. Feel free. There's Moggy. Good timing.
What? You might have to have a look then, see what's in there. Have a look.
Yeah.
You always come out there,
The blue ones are 1.5. Yes. Oh yeah, the Ted Coningsby TED HQ pin badge. Yeah, that's our regular one. One of those? Alright, nice one. Yeah. Did you pay by card?
If your machine's working.
Yes.
Said he'd come with some merch, didn't I?
Just
790 people watching it now.
Give me a sec. It could be a while. I need to send it off. Unless you got
£20 somewhere.
I've got change. Yeah. It just happens to do a software update. Just there. Sorry about that. Just booting it up. As in displaying?
Yeah, he's off his beam, isn't he?
Yeah, he's going to be. No worries, dude. Take care. Thanks, man. You alright, yeah? Yeah. Good. Right. Robert Brassel, thank you very much. So we've got a few bits and pieces left before they go. Actually did sound like Turbo on the mic there, although of course he's finished his display season. He'll be doing his regular policing, QRA and training. He's a qualified flying instructor and he's given us some wonderful memories this year, as well as the rest of the Typhoon display pilots through the years. I wonder what we've got this year. So for the Moggy fans, here we go. This one's going out. This one's going out to you. Not sure how long we've got left of Moggy, but enjoy while we can see it. It's spoon time. Here we go, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Coningsby. Here we go. silenced.
Yeah, just some left. Yeah, we've got a few bits left. So yeah, so we got the original and we got the blue skies one. Blues are 1.5 and those are 10. We've got various tags at 7. Blue beret before flight. Got key tag. They're all 7s. Look at this. I've got a 35 pounds. Those.
I was watching you on YouTube for the training.
Yeah, it was amazing. I've never seen anything like it. Yeah, that's all good. Thank you very much for that. Thank you. Yeah, you too, mate. Yeah, sure, yeah. Those 7 back up towards half tail 75 back to outside 29 and 15 back to main end. There you go. That's going to be final split 1 2 off as the signal for them 1 and 3 will come back together to the any of these? Bring them up. The green one? Yeah, cool. There you go. 2-2. Half cash. Yeah, that. That was 22. Let's see if I've got.
Enjoy.
Just a pin. Yep. You got the captain's there? What, does he want something just to make it 20?
You sure?
No, that's all, that's just happening. Cheers, thank you.
They're the posh ones. Thank you.
Cheers, thank you.
Thank you. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Right, coming up to, what we got, 3 o'clock? Yeah, coming up to 3 p.m. here in the UK. Well, about 7 minutes to go. Hope you'll enjoy today. A bit of a calm day again, a bit like Monday, but a little bit busier than Monday here at Coningsby. And for the rest of the week, we've got RAF Lincolnshire tomorrow for our Lincolnshire fans. And we're going to mix it up a little bit and try to see some hovering stuff with the F-35 pillar. It's that time of year all wrapped up, you know how it is. Hope we're all good. How we doing, how we're feeling. Thank you all of you. Honestly, this year has been the most successful year of the Ted Coningsby channel's history. It's been amazing, and I want to think about it, but I don't. It's like, where is this going to go next year? Where is it going to climb to? Who knows? What will happen? I don't know. But one thing in life I did realise is just if anything's out of your control, to not worry about it, but at the same time, enjoy every day that you're here. You know, enjoy your day. You know, enjoy each day as it comes, because you just never know, sadly, what's around the corner. Could be good, could be bad, but you know, it's always important to enjoy your life and enjoy everything. You know, life, as they say, it's an old saying, but it's true. I think it becomes more realistic when you get older, right? I mean, I, for one, when I was a kid, I was thinking, life's too short. I'm only 12. Hope not. But you know, just you got to keep going. I never knew that this would happen to me. You know, with all sorts of things in life. You know, whether, you know, with the path I was at with wedding photography, who'd have thought taking a teddy bear to a military base would become a fun military aviation community. And I was just speaking to AD earlier that we built a community and Norman as well. We built a community. We've actually built a community within the channel. It's amazing to see fans meet other fans. That, for me, is really cool. You know, to see fans meet other fans and then become friends. I don't know how many of you become friends through the Ted Coningsby channel, meeting other members and stuff like that. It's amazing. There's my little mate. I don't know if I can get him. I don't know if I've got time to get him. He's here. My little mate. Look at him. Call her Tally. I'm not going to genderfy because I don't know, but the bird is called Tally. Anyone know if that's a male or female? Let me know. But I mean, there we go. What's Tally doing? Sharon Pilkington. Oh, cool. Well, I've just named this bird Tally. There we go. Some really cool names about. I mean, today there was a young lad called Jet. I think that's a cool name, man. Jet. Awesome. Great choice, Dad or Mum, whoever chose it. Around me, this bird. Maybe it's my bird. Maybe it's like my, I don't know, my choice of animal. You know, I don't know. You alright, dude? Hey, Tally, you alright? Tally, what you doing? Are you enjoying it? Yeah, that's good, mate. That's good. So, you coming to Lakenheath tomorrow? You are. Okay, mate. So, you going to come to Marham as well? What do you think about Marham? Can you do any of that hovering stuff, Tally? Do some hover stuff. Well, this has just become a Ted Coningsby character. Tally the wagtail. Just always around me, this bird. It's I mean, it's proper going for it here. Oh, that just reminds me, I've just got to do a quick change.
Approach, good afternoon. Apollo 11, flight 3 with you, the flight 120. Apollo 12 is on. Apollo 1, flight 7,
Hey, how you doing, man? All right? Yeah, you good? Yeah, you too. Thank you. How's it going?
Look at them Ospreys. They can fly on sort of propellers as well, can't they?
One?
Yeah,
really? I didn't know that, but thank you.
Something like that. That's the sort of thing I'm interested in.
Ah, that's cool, isn't it?
I emailed you about the reaction time.
Oh, really?
2 minutes, was it?
Can I go take a signature?
Reaction team?
Yes, mate, you can, yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
So, yeah, I looked on the internet. It does say they can fly on. Can't hover on, but
yeah, it could get out of dodge if it needed to. I suppose it's like with I don't know, a Lancaster. It can still fly with one engine. Yeah. If you look at it like that. What's that? Sorry, buddy. What the Ospreys? About well, 9ish, half 9. Half 9. 1 second, dude. I will be there. Just got to swap this over, otherwise we ain't getting a show. And that wouldn't be good. Right, oh no, my little mate's gone. Tally's gone. Okay, let's just take that out.
could well be, yeah.
There is a flight on its way back.
Yeah, from...
Chaos flight.
Yeah.
Which is 41, no, sorry. Apollo flight, sorry, and Chaos. I think there's more than...
1 and 1-3 will be a trail radar for ILS behind.
Apollo RTB. Yeah, I've got a few secs, so just get down there.
subscribe to you on YouTube.
Thank you.
I was watching the live when I was here.
Oh, wicked. You need to sign it, yeah? Okay, mate. No worries.
Oh, there's two. Or is there one?
About of Ragaboo. Apologies, I'm down from the main AST. Yeah, but so anybody else out there on the radio? No problem. QE any information on where those two are on the tractor? Me and Ben
what's going on that runway?
Two just going out over there.
Oh, interesting. Hang on.
Carry on to half side, let you know if we see them. Okay, mate, thank you.
The day's not over yet, the action. Apollo flight just on its way back to land. So we've got more going out, more Typhoons there. Sharon Pilkington, you're welcome. Yeah, we do that now and again. I mean, you know, we do Lincolnshire twice, but we'll do Coningsby twice. It's not unusual. Actually, make that 3 Typhoons. Louis Edwins Martinez Ranciafi cheering from Venezuela. Oi oi. The lucky bonus, absolutely. Sometimes I will do it. I'll throw in, you know, I tried whole beach twice and that didn't go down too well, but we tried. That was funny. Alan Stratton, how you doing? Katie Webber, Webbs Downer, Simon Watchon, Marco Baxter, White Wizard, what up? Here we go. So we've got Apollo flight RTB now. Homer Wes, that's the runway caravan. Positioned at the runway in use. Gives direct hands-on communication between an air traffic controller and grounds. And the pilot as well, able to quickly react and fire a warning flare if required. It's called the runway caravan. They can be driven if they are, or they can be towed as well. Normally parked at the touchdown end, as you can see, of the runway in use. So if 07 was in use, it will be just here to our right at runway 07. And their purpose is to provide shelter and communications for an air traffic controller, whose role is to visually inspect an approaching aircraft and provide any radio or visual warnings of any issues of the approaching aircraft to the pilot, such as a flock of birds, you know, a split-second reaction from the edge, you know, the crew air traffic controller can fire the warning flare and advise the aircraft visually using the gun to make a go around. So again, they can have they can signal by radio, signal light gun, and of course in those worst case scenarios a pistol flare. Usually equipped to provide basic air to ground communications between the controller and pilot. So it's a direct way, a nice visual way to do that, and ground to ground communications as well as to coordinate with ATC. And the Caravan is basically designed to be either towed, or in this instance it can be driven, but it does need to be road legal and roadworthy. It's important in the event of a runway change as well, of approaching aircrafts that are changed due to changes in the wind direction. So a pilot may think, oh, what's going on here, where's the runway Caravan? But they will be informed as well with NOTAMs if the runway Caravan is unserviceable, if they are looking for it. Apollo flight just coming into land now.
Not sure about Harley's kids, but we've got one definite scenario. I can't get a one over there, stop. No wagon. Is that to the red or the hard side? To the hard side, I can get one for you. Oh, perfect. Big dog's coming out. Follow on one place. I've got no wagon, so I don't know what you can do with that. Just do fingers on foot and extend it. It has 11, I'm going to.
How many operational here?
I don't know.
You don't know.
Apollo 1, drive past the coming due now. Apollo 1, Apollo 1, 2, contact get up. Negative. Apollo 1, 2, I'll call it one out. Apollo 6. approach. Chaos 22 on handover, flight level 120, traffic service. Chaos 22 on approach, definitely identified flight level 120, traffic service. Request you recycle your squad, please. Show Bravo. Chaos 22 has recycled. I am showing transmitting Sierra. That may well be a jet hold.
There we go, and it's speed.
Are we just getting the pilot to park up and wait on engines until we get one, or go down to APU until we get one? What's the rough idea? I'd wait on engines. Hopefully we'll be on the way to you. Jack, is there any information on them seeing what fixing the tractor? Are they nearly over here? Steady, what are you doing? What does every place code, Charlie? Hey, City. So 2 seconds to Greenwich, 1 to Greenwich. 1 to Greenwich, thanks,
Here we go. landing. Steady Bears Tech Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Coningsby, and it's been a great, classic, typical Foon time fighter town action here today. And thank you very much. Thanks a lot, Andrew C, for the movements. That's quite nice to see. 26 departures. Amazing. We've got another departure coming up. Ian Stratton as well. Thank you so much for the super as well. Thank you so much. Here we go. Using the talk down again. Great for training. How you doing? You good? You enjoying it?
For your pilot over here, just we were under the impression he was coming here, not that.
Vortex, that's Chinook call sign. Have we got a Chinook coming here? Vortex is a call sign of Odium Chinook. Let's have a look. Might be really low. I recognise that call sign. Let's have a look. Well, it could be Waka Waka time. Might be doing a low approach, not sure. Oh, was it not Vortex, was it Snake? This is it here. So okay, so sorry, my bad. It wasn't yeah, that's not Vortex. That's Snake 49. So it's a Beechcraft Shadow R1. Is the Shadow R1, that's from RAF Waddington. Yeah, my bad. I thought it said Vortex 46. No worries. That's gone. Hope you've all enjoyed today. So no, that was a low approach. I did hear low approach. That's the only thing I got right, apart from the last digit. Captain A, thank you very much for your kind words. How are we doing, ladies and gentlemen? Hope we've all been well. Hope you've all enjoyed it so far. We're coming up to the end of our show. We've got about half an hour left to go of the show. Big shout out to everyone who's serving at RAF Coningsby. Guards March to all at RAF Coningsby. And big shout out to the RAF Police as well today. Guards March. And a Guards March for all in the guard room. Guards March. Guards March for Anne Cox, Nikos and Ted and Claire. Oi oi. Thank you for the live stream today. It's been amazing. Thank you very much. And Guards March. Alan Stratton, Guards March to you. Another great day. Thanks Nikos, Ted and all the Spanish crew for keeping it sweet and neat. That's how we do it. And Keith Smith, oi oi, Nikos, Ted, Claire Bear and the Spanish crew. Also oi, all in the chat. Debbie Brooks, lovely to see you all today. Bear hug please. Lovely to see you both, Debbie and Gary. Guards March.
identified, is that correct? Do not know further instructions, that's requested, turn right, 5 degrees, heading 240. 9 miles, right to the centre line, correcting nicely.
Okay, more coming back now. Mr. Pix, congratulations on 15 months. It's Typhoon time. Love the Coningsby streams. Thank you very much. It's been great. Thanks a lot. MC Pix, 15 months membership. Oh, yeah. Someone watching, how you doing? Ann Cox, Mark H. And of course we had the Chipmunk as well this morning, giving us lots of circuits. Yeah, lovely to see you too, Gary Brooks and Debbie Brooks. Great to see you both. Thanks a lot, Doug Simon. Keith Smith, how you doing? Hope you're good as well. Yeah, and if you haven't done so already, there's plenty of us here in the car park. If you're tuned in, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Come join us. We are on our way to hopefully reach 80,000 subscribers. Can we do it before the year? It'll be a challenge, yeah, I must admit. Obviously, it's going to be a challenge, but you never know, might get close to it. Try and get as close to 70k, 80k as possible. Simon Watchon, thank you very much. Thanks, Ted, for another great stream, although I missed most of it. No worries, man. Elizabeth LeBron, how you doing? Right, here we go. Here we go.
Heading 254. 3.5 miles.
Here we go. Clear to land.
1.5 miles.
Oh, maybe not that one. One of them was. Love Roach. Cool, look at this.
1 mile.
I was expecting that to land. Typhoon.
Continue descent to level 50. Continue descent to flight level 50, Coastal. Line message. Control message.
Overall good, ladies, gents and teddy bears.
Okay, mate. Nobody interrupt you there.
That's a good question about, someone's asked about the, hang on, where is it? Someone's asked about damage on the runway with, hang on, let's have a look, I did see it, just, when they hold the jet's nose up on takeoff and landing, does that not damage the runway after a while with the heat? So it's a very good question. Okay, so with our two types of tarmac, two types of runway, there's asphalt and concrete. However, I asked this question a while ago, and someone explained it to me about afterburners, because let's face it, when the afterburners are on at Lakeney, for example, we'd expect that runway to have melted by now. But someone explained it to me. You know when you've got a candle lit, and there are different parts, even with your gas stove, there are different parts of that flame that are different temperatures, and I think something to do with the combustion process. So the exhaust gas already has like a reduced oxygen, rather than if you were to use where it combusts, then yeah, it would probably melt the runway. But where it comes out, I think something to do with the gases and the reduced oxygen content in it, and something to do with the combustion. I don't think it actually damages that runway that much as it would normally do. Problem with afterburners, again, they do use a lot of fuel. But someone explained that to me a while ago, because I asked that question, does that not melt the runway? And they said no. Of course, there's asphalt and concrete, which are two different types. One's more susceptible to heat, one melts. So I just trying to remember how they explained that to me, because it would make sense. You are right. Ultimately, the answer's no. Anyway, it doesn't have that much of an, effect to damage the runway. So yeah, I'll try and get a better answer for you next time. I'll try and find that answer for you better. Yeah, that was quite a smooth move, wasn't it? So, you know, the shadow, I don't know if you can see it on ADSB, I've seen this before. How does it do a perfect circle like that? I mean, it is absolutely beautiful, that circle. Do they have like a little switch? You know, to get that. I mean, if you have a look at Snake 46, the Beechcraft, just sort of slightly northeast. It's wow. When you click on it, it can show you what it's been doing. I mean, they are perfect circles. I mean. Matt Foster, how you doing? Yeah, they are. They are. Yeah, of course. For those that know what they get up to, then you know, you know. Now what? What's this now? The mosquito. Go away. Right, hang on a minute. I might have to get the old fly spray out for this one. There's mosquito hovering above me. I'm getting attacked here, man. Wait. I do not like mosquitoes at all. I don't think anyone likes them. Go away. I shall not be susceptible to becoming a Jurassic Nikos in about 4 million years' time. Go away. I don't want it stealing my DNA in the for the future. I did not sign up for blood donorship. Go away. Get off. Right, that's it. I'm going to go and get my spray. I'm going to be squawking 7002 in a minute. Go away. Look at it. I do have fly spray with citronella. Sorry about that, lady. Steady Bear's getting you involved in my crisis of insects lately and arachnids. Go away. Sorry.
You're supposed to be tiny bit delayed.
Yeah, got it. See ya.
Sorry. Yes. That had to go. Sorry. That had to go because it was after my blood. Right, here we go. Taxing back. Look at that light. That light's pretty cool, isn't it? There's markings there. That was the holding point in yellow. You've got the yeah, so anything in the red with white, that's the runway number, and the yellow in the black are the taxi holding points. Another Typhoon just on approach. Cobra 5-1, again that's ZJ913 aka Moggy. Nick Simpson gifting 10 Ted Coningsby memberships. Man, thank you so much, man. Guards March coming up for Nick Smith. Thank you very much, man. Clear tonight. Lovely, look at this. This dull, it was almost like the very first day. It was really emotional, that light. Really bad, wasn't it? On the first day, it's reveal. Raining, drizzly, but we got to see.
I'm guessing so.
It's not. Or is it just. Yeah, it's definitely two separate. What is the second one?
Look at this training, look at this. Nicely done. So you can hear the QFI along with his student. Beautiful. QFI, qualified flying instructor. I'm going to guess this is the student. Nicely done. Great way to end the day with that. For the Ted Coningsby channel. Nick Simpson, thank you, honestly, thank you so much for gifting 10 Coningsby memberships. High five, Guards March. Thank you so much for that, man. Thank you very much. Andrew Porter for the duo Typhoon landing. Thank you very much for the super chat, Guards March. Thank you so much. Right, Teddy. That is us done for the day. Thank you all so much, ladies, gents and teddy bears. How we doing? Ted Coningsby channel. And there are typhoons out this time of year. We are going to just cut it a little bit shorter due to the light. It's not fun driving back in the dark, is it? It's not very good, but we've had a good show today, haven't we, Ted? We've had a great time. As always, Ted Coningsby saluting RAF Coningsby. Thank you very much. Absolutely brilliant. Thank you, everyone. And thank you as well, our viewers. And it's been a great day, starting off with the Chipmunk. And we got there with lots of Typhoon action in the end. Thought it was going to be a quieter one, but it worked out well in the end. Lots of good stuff. The Beechcraft Shadow as well, that was pretty cool to see. So, ladies, gents, teddy bears, thank you very much. Hope you've enjoyed the show. And you know how it is. Keep liking, keep subscribing. All our new viewers, who are going to experience the Ted Coningsby channel and find our channel. And everyone in the car park, thank you very much for coming to say hello and giving us an oi and having a photo taken, and those that had retail therapy as well. Thank you all so much. So, ladies, gents and teddy bears, my name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator. And this is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. He hasn't got... Oi, come back. You got tomorrow's show to do. Oh, it's been great. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, thank you very much for tuning in today, and hope you enjoyed RAF Coningsby. Thank you all so much. So, for the last time for today, it's see you soon, I wish you well. Oh, by the way, we've been live here at RAF Coningsby. Hope you enjoyed it. See ya. Oh, thanks, man. Fair Haven recovery team, thank you.
Have a good day.
You too, man.
Okay.